at the wicket.
From the crisp stroke play of Tayyab Arif and Shahbaz, Royals overcame the Sharks.
Beautiful shot. It's a very, very good shot.
They face up to the Raiders, who stumbled against the Giants. Led by Habibullah, who raised his bat, but it still was not enough. Can they secure their playoffs berth, or will they fall to the mighty Royals?
Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. We're halfway through the Super Saturday doubleheader, and the next game coming up shortly between Bahawalpur Royals and Rawalpindi Raiders. Well, that was a simple chase by the Gujranwala Giants. They won 2 in 2, so they must be happy. And I've got Sana Mir and Tino Mavoyo with me to unpack that match. Sana, a bit late for them in the tournament, but they must be pleased now because they've improved their chances slightly of qualifying.
Yeah, just in time. I think the Hunters will be really disappointed not being able to win any game, but the Giants have won enough to have their leg one way through the door because now they are waiting for the Raiders. If they lose, if the Raiders lose today, they will be able to qualify the Giants, and this is the story. I mean, overall, they bowled really well. I think really impressed by the captaincy of Uzair Mumtaz, also his bowling, 3 for 13. Trump again, impressive, 2 for 25. Iftisham, 2 for 17. And there were some contributions with the bat, but when they were chasing 61 of Azan Awais, I think that was the key, Tino, because the way he accelerated in the beginning, he was just playing a runner ball, and after his 30s he started accelerating, and he was able to finish that match between 16 and before the 16th over.
Yeah, what was important is the way that he started the innings, and they needed somebody at the top of the order who was going to carry the team through, and that's the role that he played. Yes, he got out in the end, but he had done the hard work at the beginning. He made the job easier, and they needed to do it in 16.5. They did it in 16.3, so they've got themselves a fighting chance here. Of course, they'll have to wait and see what happens tonight.
I mean, yeah, the next game is pretty important for the Giants as well, not just for the two teams playing. But Tino, let's talk about the Hunters. They've got a lot of things wrong with this first edition. Where do you think they were lacking the most in their entire combination?
Well, I think if you look at their performances throughout the competition, it's been their batting that's faltered the whole time. Now, you look at the second game, they put on 179, 180 odd runs, but they were still 30 runs short or whatever it was of what they could have been. And if you look at the games that they've played, it's been that batting that's really pulled them back. They haven't been able to chase down totals. They haven't been able to put competitive totals on the board. And it's been really hard for the bowling department.
And it's really surprising because they have the best power play stats in PJL. So with that kind of start, it's kind of worrisome that they're not able to capitalize on the next phase.
And that's exactly why I said the problem has been the batting, because if you've got the best stats in the first 6 overs in the whole competition, and then you end up not winning a game, it means that what's happened between the 7th and the 20th over in each game has been you've struggled to get runs on the board. So there they are sitting at the bottom of the table from their 5 matches, and it really is disappointing because if they've started well, all they needed to do was work hard through the middle period and then make sure they got wickets in hand, partnerships from that middle to be able to capitalize in the last 5, and time again we've seen that they haven't been able to do that.
Well, the Giants are now, they have improved their ranking, so they're at number 4. They must be pleased with this, but the Hunters, not so much. They are definitely out of the running. And speaking of their batting, you know, you mentioned they were lacking, but as an all-round team also, with the bowling as well, they were not impressive at all. And I spoke to the coach, Abdul Razak, between the innings, and he was also very confused with regards to the combination, which they have not been able to crack.
It happens when your performances are not up to the mark in the first couple of matches. In tournaments like these where you really want to get a win, you keep changing so something works, and nothing unfortunately worked for them. And as a bowling unit also, I never saw bowling partnerships.
Right.
I saw bowlers doing well individually, but putting that kind of pressure together as a unit of 3 or 4,
right.
I didn't see that from the Hunters either.
Well, an important game coming up again, not just for the two teams behind me, but also for the Giants, who will be looking at this game carefully right now. Sikandar Bakht is ready with the two captains.
Hello and welcome to the toss. It's match 14 of the Pakistan Junior League. Important game in terms of qualification, especially for the Raiders. And on the other hand, we've got the Bahawalpur Royals. They're looking to get a better position up in the 4. I've got our match referee, Mr. Nadeem Marshall, alongside me. And Arham Nawab has the coin. Habibullah will call.
Head.
Head is the call. And it is tails. सबसे पहले बताएं करेंगे क्या?
बॉलिंग
बॉलिंग करेंगे. कप्तानी का आपने संभाली अभी टीम की और एक ऐसा स्टेज आया है टूर्नामेंट का जहां पे डिसाइड होगा कि आप टॉप 4 में कहां प्लेस होते हैं. कितना इंपॉर्टेंट है ये मैच क्वालिफिकेशन के बाद भी?
जी बिल्कुल इंपॉर्टेंट है मैच. टॉप ऑफ द टेबल फिनिश करना है तो आपके पास 2 चांस होंगे, तो हमारा यही माइंड है कि टॉप ऑफ द टेबल फिनिश करना है इंशाल्लाह.
अच्छा ये बताइए कि इस पिच को देख के क्या आपको लग रहा है कि यहाँ पे कितना जो है चेजेबल हो सकता है, क्योंकि अभी हमने देखे हैं मैचेस 120 और 28 पे ही जा रहे हैं पिछले 3-4.
ये हमारा यही माइंड है, इनको 130-140 के अंदर आउट करना है और 130-140 चेजेबल है इजीली, 150 भी, बिकॉज हमारी बैटिंग बहुत अच्छी है.
टीम में क्या तब्दीलियाँ हैं?
2 चेंजेस हैं, नेथन एडवर्ड्स आया और अहमद हुसैन आया.
चलिए गुड लक टू यू.
थैंक यू.
Raiders captain Habibullah, of course I think you wanted to chase as well.
Yeah, no, we want to bat.
You want to bat, तो अच्छी बात है फिर.
बिल्कुल.
तो ये बताइए मुझे कि ये इम्पोर्टेंट है बहुत मैच आपके लिए, क्योंकि कुछ पिछले गेम्स की वजह से गुजरांवाला अपना जीत गया मैच. किस तरह देख रहे हैं इस गेम को, क्योंकि रावलपिंडी ऐसी पोजीशन में आ गया है कि हारे तो बाहर हो जाएंगे.
जी बिल्कुल, हमारे लिए बहुत टफ गेम है. अगर हम जीतेंगे तो टॉप ऑफ मतलब हम टेबल में रहेंगे, तो कोशिश करेंगे हम अच्छा से अच्छा खेलें और टीम हमारी स्ट्रॉन्ग है, अच्छा ही खेलेगी.
अच्छा अभी तक जितनी बात हो रही है डिफरेंट कप्तानों से, सबका एम है 160-65, लेकिन पहुंच नहीं पा रही हैं टीमें. तो अब रियलिस्टिकली क्या देख रहे हैं, कितने रन्स बन सकते हैं पहले बैटिंग पे?
बिल्कुल, हमारा स्टार्ट बहुत अच्छा जा रहा है. पावर प्ले हमेशा से हमारा 50 और तेज़ तरीन पावर प्ले भी हमने ही खेला है, लेकिन थोड़ा सा मिडिल ऑर्डर में हम जो थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो रहा है, लेकिन आज मिडिल ऑर्डर भी हमारी अच्छी, तो इंशाल्लाह 150-160 होगा.
क्या तब्दीलियाँ हैं टीम में?
टीम में तब्दीलियाँ वहाज रियाज आए और हारून अरशद आए.
चलिए बेस्ट ऑफ लक.
थैंक यू. थैंक यू.
So the news from down here is that the Royals have won the toss. They've decided, well, to bowl first.
And the Rawalpindi Raiders, they lost the last game, and again that middle order, the collapse, 8 wickets, 6 wickets collapse, that has made the changes, and I really like the changes. Overall, I like the way Kai Smith kept, but what they've done is that they've dropped him and asked Charlie Tier to do the wicket keeping and added 2 batters in place. So one in place of Kai Smith, Wahad Riaz comes in, and one in place of Naveed Khan, the bowler, Haroon Arshad, who is also a batter. So what they've done is they have lengthened their batting, which has been the issue. Their bowling has not been an issue. So I like the changes that they have made.
All right, the Royals, a team that's in good side. They're playing some good cricket. We saw Taya Bari for the first time yesterday, so glad to see him at the top of the innings. And Basit Ali is a man who we've seen perform well. Hasn't done so well in the last couple of matches, so you'll expect him to come out and put in a good performance before we get to the final matches. Of course, Shawaz Irfan, who performed well last night with the bat, 51 and 30. He sits out with Karatai, and they're both replaced by Nathan Edward and Ahmad Hassan. But when you look at the side, it looks like a very well-knit side. They're playing some good cricket. Probably Shawaz Irfan just getting a rest before we get into the back end of the competition, but looking forward to a good performance from this team again.
Well, a number of good individual performers in both the teams, but let's talk a bit about Tayyab Arif again, because he was spectacular for a 16-year-old. I mean, those shots and that stroke play was just very fine.
Yeah, it's marvelous. When I saw him for the first time, it was in the fielding and then bowling. He looked like someone very keen, and then he comes up to open the innings. And the first ball he plays in the Pakistan Junior League, it has been the shot of the tournament so far, I think, from any opener. So it's been brilliant to watch him, just 16 years of age, and the future looks bright for Pakistan.
Yeah, I was surprised myself to see the way he played yesterday, and thought that he hasn't had an opportunity so far in the competition. But you know, he's not the biggest of blokes, but he plays good quality strokes, and that's what I've really liked. And then he was thinking about where the fielders are in the field, and he plays strokes in those gaps. He really does look like a quality cricketer for me. He's a young guy, and I think he's got a bright future.
He will certainly have a bright future. I spoke to him a few weeks back before the tournament started, and he was telling me about how long it has been since he's been home, and he misses his mother, of course. You know, it's very hard for a kid of his age to be away but be so dedicated to playing cricket that, you know, these things come secondary then.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he can be away from home and play cricket as well as he did last night, then he mustn't go home. I thought yesterday's innings was fantastic, and I think we're going to see him in the starting lineup for the rest of the competition, and that'll be very good for the Royals.
Well, he's definitely one to watch out for. Tayyib Arif. Another player that we'll all be watching is Afnan Khan, who impressed us all a few nights ago with that hat-trick. Let's get to know more about him.
जो जहाँ तक मेरे क्रिकेट का स्टार्ट है वो मैंने टेप बॉल से स्टार्ट की थी, गली मोहल्लों में, और टेनिस बॉल से ज़्यादा खेलता था, और फिर इस तरह करते करते मैं हार्ड बॉल की क्रिकेट में भी आया। इसी तरह मैं खेलता क्लब लेवल पे आया, तो क्लब लेवल में भी मैंने काफ़ी अच्छा खेलना शुरू किया, और काफ़ी मेरे कोचेज़ आए जिन्होंने मुझे सिखाया, उनसे मैंने सीखा काफ़ी। मेरा ख्वाब और सपना था, जिस तरह के मैं अपने 3D मैचेस के लिए जाता था घर से और मेरा ग्राउंड तक का जो सफ़र था, तो मैं बैनर्स देखता था तो मैं भी यही कहता था कि इंशाल्लाह मैं भी इस टूर्नामेंट में पिक होऊंगा। तो लाइक अ ड्रीम जिस तरह होता है, मैं अपने दोस्तों के साथ भी बात करता था कि इंशाल्लाह मैं एक दिन ये टूर्नामेंट खेलूँगा। तो आज मैं इस जो टूर्नामेंट खेल रहा हूँ तो मेरे लिए बहुत प्राउड मोमेंट है ये।
First hat-trick of the Pakistan Junior League. Something about this young man.
तरह के हमारे साथ कॉलिन मुनरो सर, टॉबी, मसरूर भाई, जिस तरह के कोचेज़ हैं हमारे साथ, इनसे काफ़ी कुछ सीखने को मिल रहा है। हमें ऐसे ट्रीट किया जा रहा है यहाँ से जैसे हमारे दोस्त हैं, मतलब हमारा ड्रेसिंग रूम का माहौल हो चाहे वो, तो उन्होंने कभी भी हमें प्रेशर नहीं दिया, और उन्होंने हमें ऐसे यही बोला है कि हमेशा स्माइली फेस के साथ जाना है ग्राउंड के अंदर, और हमेशा हार जीत खेल का हिस्सा। जो मेरे फेवरेट क्रिकेटर हैं वो AB डिविलियर्स है, और मैं उनकी तरह बनना चाहता हूं, और मेरी पूरी कोशिश है कि मैं उनकी तरह बनूं, और जिस तरह के वो अपने मुल्क के लिए नाम रोशन करते हैं, इस तरह मैं भी अपने मुल्क के लिए एक दिन इंशाल्लाह नाम रोशन करूं।
Well, he idolizes AB de Villiers. You know, what a man himself. Tino, Afnan Khan mentioned something that I also picked up on while I spoke to most of the mentors. And that's the fact that the mentors are trying to teach the players how not to take pressure, which is such an important thing to learn at this age. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anything that you do on the cricket field is about pressure. More so when you're a young cricketer, you're playing in the Pakistan Junior League, you're on screen for the first time around the world, and it's T20 cricket. So it's important for the youngsters to learn at an early age that this is how I handle pressure. Pressure is always going to be there, but it's how you handle that pressure that'll allow you to show how good a cricketer you are and take your career forward. So I think that's really brilliant from the mentors, and I'm pretty sure those youngsters are learning those lessons here already.
Well, thanks Tino and Sana for joining me here. That's all from us. And now let's go upstairs to Dominic Court and Mike Hisman.
Hello everybody, and thanks for joining us for match number 14 in the Pakistan Junior League. It is the Royals versus the Raiders, and we're coming to you live from Gaddafi Stadium under lights in Lahore, where conditions are just perfect for a game of cricket. In case you're just joining us, the Royals won the toss and elected to bowl. The Raiders, by the way, wanted to bat, so both teams are happy. Surprised me a little bit because the Raiders have got to win this, and they're far better off batting second to control things and track down a score. However, they didn't have much say, I suppose, because the Royals won the toss and elected to bowl. So Raiders a little bit, I would suggest, muddled with their thinking, but let's see how they go. They did win one game batting first, but that was a rain-curtailed game. Right, Dominic, what are your thoughts leading to this all-important match 14?
Yeah, there's a lot on it, isn't it? I think you're right. I'm sure that the Raiders would have liked to chase because, as you say, it's in their own hands. So they've now got to try and put a score on and try and defend it, win the game and get through. Simply for the Royals, what they're trying to do is cement their position in the top two, which then gives them two chances to get through to the final. So it should be a really good game.
Right, here we go. Start of the game. They're going to have to be nice and positive. Try and post a big total. I guess that's the other side of it. At first, get a big total. Surface is good. But something that the Royals are going to struggle to track down.
It is a good pairing, these two as well. Ezekiel and Habibullah. They're a good combination, strong down the ground. And they'll try and get a good power play.
Yeah, they're really important at the top, these two guys, because that middle order has struggled a little bit for the Raiders.
You see how important this is. Raiders, who slipped down to 5th after the Giants win, and win that helped their net run rate just go above them. Simple. Raiders win, they're okay. They're in and qualified. For the Royals, quite simply, they win this game and they have a chance of being in the top 2.
Which is a big advantage. Bowling nicely.
Yeah, what's interesting about Sajid Ali, this left armer, is just watch his wrist position. I love watching bowlers with wrist position who are trying to swing the ball. Obviously, he's a left armer. Just look at that wrist position. So he's actually pointing it towards fine leg. As it comes down, look at the angle. He's right behind it. You can see that the seam is pointing towards fine leg to help it swing back in.
And that's almost found its way through that gap. Enough on that inside edge to get out for 1.
Yeah, and think of one of the best, Wasim Akram, who at will was able to swing the ball both ways. He has a lovely run-up, good approach, like his wrist position already. That's important, that the wrist position is cocked back. So when he pulls his arm back and gets into that bound, he's now in a good position. Look at the front arm, drive it through, release with the wrist behind. It may be a little bit of a wobble seam, that doesn't matter. And as I like that follow through as well. Lot to admire.
And a tidy start so far. Smeared onto the leg side. That's good connection. That's going to go for 4.
Yeah, Mohamed Nabi, this just reminds me of a Mohamed Nabi shot. The way that he just got rid of that front leg, so he's able to access both sides. If it's short, he can pull through the leg side. If it's up, he can go over the infield.
So 6 runs off the first 5 balls of the first over. That's setting a nice little tone straight away. Backed away, past the outside edge of the bat. He's just letting him know that it wasn't a wide. End of the over, 6 for none.
Yeah, a little bit of a smile as well. I think there was a smile from the batter as well. No Karatai today for the Royals. 2 changes for them Royals. Is Karatai out, Chavez Irfan out as well in, Nathan Edwards, Ahmed Hussain. And for the Raiders, Kai Smith, keeper out, Naveed Ahmed Khan out, Wahaj Riaz in, and Arun Arshad.
Nathan Edward now. Couple of wickets so far. Economy rate on the high side. Best of 1 for 14. Dual left armers. A little bit of movement again back in towards those pads.
Yeah, it's interesting with left armers. There was a period in T20 cricket where everybody wanted a left arm bowler in the first couple of overs of the power play. England were quite successful when Ryan Sidebottom. Look at the likes of now Shaheen Shah Afridi, Mitchell Stark, Trent Bolt. Just because of the angle. Right-handers who have a problem perhaps when it swings back in if they fall over.
Just holding the line that time, going across. Habibullah.
What were you like against left-armers? Enjoyed it or not?
I didn't mind it at all, actually, left-armers. I think in those days also they were perhaps a little bit, I'm not going to say a novelty, we didn't see a massive number of them. In fact, most first-class teams around the place really only had the one. Over the top. One bounce, and that's gone for 4.
Yeah, nice from Habibullah. Again, very similar, these two. The fact that they look to try and get rid of that front foot. See how that left foot stays outside. So he's not trapping himself, he's not falling over. And once he gets it in his arc, he's just going to follow through. Nice backlift, good hands. Didn't try and overhit it, and the balance was perfect.
No, you won't see that in too many of the coaching manuals. No ball called. So now we're going to be followed up by a free hit, which is a captain's nightmare, let alone the bowler.
Yeah, he's just signalling. He's trying to. The umpire's trying to signal. He's just got the scorer and signaled the free hit.
It's exactly what the batsmen want right at the start of an innings. Slow delivery, waited for it, lofted it over the top, and it scooted away. Mounts for 4.
Yeah, this is really good from Habibullah. Bit brave from Edward to bowl that slower delivery, back of the hand, but watch how he waits, he waits, he waits. He knows all he's got to do is try and get it through, bisect the fielders or go over the top. And he does that, and another good over so far. 4 balls, and they have 9 runs.
Clearly he's going to be confident bowling that slow ball at the back of the hand, because there's so many things that can go wrong with that. And I guess you could say that did happen with it being overpitched. But it was nicely played by Habibullah.
The message then from Habibullah to Ezekiel was perhaps the ball just coming back a little bit. We've seen already from the left armers the ability just to bring it back in.
Important ball this, 10 off the over so far. Chips it to mid-wicket, has to scamper back. Good backing up as well. 10 it stays, 2 overs gone, 16 for none. So the Royal was the top team in that points table, in case you're just joining us, and the Raiders, and tuning in for the first time today, they have to get up today to qualify for the playoffs. Sajid again.
Doesn't last too long, does it, this swing with this white ball? It's normally when the batter just hits a couple of boundaries, it just takes the shine off. So as a bowler then you've just got to adjust a little bit. Desperately trying to bring the ball back in, and you can see that both of the right-handers are staying leg side. Look how he's set up with an open stance.
Nicely played, gave himself a little bit of room.
Zikmo to Royal. unveil the real, peel the label to win via a lucky draw. And remember, every week, prizes worth millions.
Just a quick little change of bat for the skipper. These two guys have been in good form for the Raiders. They rely very heavily on them, and that's beautifully played. That is a fine stroke.
Again, Hazy, it's that feel that I don't particularly like. Talked about it yesterday. Of course, it's a different angle because it's a left armour. But once the swinger's gone, you know this is a batter. Pace on. All we've got to do is just use the pace, open the blade, and it'll run away.
I think that's a shot also you play, whether it's a T20 game or a 4-day game or a longer version. And it's just one of those ones that's in your DNA, really, if you're a top order batsman.
What I would say is, if I'm bowling right now against somebody like Ezekiel and Habibullah, and I got this man's pace and this line, what is more difficult for him to do? Is it to hit me back over my head? Or is it easier to use the pace and get it down past point or third? And I would say that's the easier shot. What I want him to do is try to hit it over the top if I'm hitting back of a length.
High on the bat, could be out. Oh, he's grasped that one. That is a big chance, big chance. That'll be a sense of humour failure from the bowler, Sajid.
And just remember, he's had a few little words with the batter as well to say, just be careful playing these shots. Pace, that's what that is. That's it, right at the top of the splice. Pace, and let's be honest, gets himself there. That has to be taken. That's it, Ali. Did all the hard work. Don't look at the grass burn. Think about what the bowler's thinking.
Last ball of an eventful over so far. Goes short again. Bit of a medal, I think, on that rib cage. Good work from Sajid. That is good, aggressive, quick bowling. Nice to see. 3 overs gone. 22 for none and a smile.
Oh, I like that as well. I like that. Get behind Bassett. The captain came up and the bowler. No fielder goes out there to drop them on purpose. And that's good. That shows that the team is together. And that is the Rawalpindi Raiders results. Lost their opening game. And then went back-to-back wins. Lost to the Giants yesterday, and now they realise they're in a position here. It's all in their own hands. Win the game, they qualify.
Quite a fascinating start to the game. Here's the big fella, Zishan. What a shot that is. That is beautifully played, just in front of square on the offside.
Not as much pace as Sajid Ali. He's got obviously the height, and he's going to get the bounce. And that's really good from Ezekiel again. Look, he gets tall. It's up on his toes, cuts it away.
Yeah, the extra bounce, that's what you've got to watch for when you play against Zishan. Behind square with that shot, actually, not in front as I initially thought. Not going to worry him too much, as long as it didn't go straight to the fielder. Either side's fine. Royals won the toss and elected to field. Out of the blocks quickly, going at 8.2 runs and over at the moment are the Raiders. It's a better length. Swing across the line. And good fielding too. Good aggressive fielding. Good chasing to the ball.
You can just sense there's more intensity as well. intensity with the two opening batters because they are looking to win the power play. The bowlers are running in hard. Okay, we've had a drop. Let's be honest, Basit Ali should have taken it. What I like about Zishan is the fact that he does run in. Great to see that as well. And just to remember that every game in this Pakistan Junior League is free to come and watch. Even if you want to come and watch the final next Friday, come along.
That's gone for 6. Extra bounce again, just got underneath it and ramped it for 6.
So clever. Talked about that bounce. And just stays leg side. And if you're going to bowl it into the surface, Habibullah says, I'm going to help myself. Uppercut it all the way for 6.
Nice bounce on this track too. Services we've seen the last couple of days have been outstanding. Oh, that's another one into the rib cage. A thud.
Yeah, that's hurt. And I was just about to say, I don't understand why a man who is this tall has got fine leg and third man up in the circle. Just check everything's okay. Yeah, just leave it alone. It hurts. Don't rub it. Just getting, you know, balls just hit you in the ribs. You don't need someone then to rub it for you. It's sore, I can assure you. You can hear the thud when it hits his chest. Listen to this. Perhaps you don't hear it. And I was just going to say, because of the shot before and his height, what he's got to do, Zishan, is get into this type of line and length and say to Habibullah, if you want to take fine leg on and deep square, good luck.
It was up near the collarbone, as well as a bit of connection with the chest, the upper chest. He didn't rub it though, the other guys did.
Look at his eyes there. Look how focused he is. Look at these eyes here.
Good follow-up delivery from Zishan.
Hazy, this is proper. You know, you have to sometimes remember this is only under-19s cricket. This is how good this is. Good teams going head to head with lots on offer. One team fighting to stay in the competition. One team fighting to get in the top 2. And who's gonna falter first?
11 off the over, last ball of it. Run rate is impressive. It's better than what they have been doing so far in the tournament. Eases that away, just behind square for 4. All the power of the bowler onto the blade, and another boundary, 15 of it, 37 for none.
And if you heard me, I was clapping away there. This is brilliant. This is saying, don't worry, you've hit me in the chest. You may have wounded me, but I'm still here. You bowl anything half volley length, slightly fuller, I'm going to use your pace and your height. I'm going to bisect those fielders, and I'm going to get another 4. 15 runs from the over. And what a start this is in the power play.
Start of the 5th over. Oh, that's kept low. Pitching well outside the line of the leg stump, backing up a long, long way. Return wasn't back at the stumps because the bowler was nowhere near it. They're having a bit of a discussion for 22 yards, the batsman at the moment.
He may have a point, you know, here, Habibullah. Watch where the ball goes. Look who it is as well, the big, tall, fast bowler. I think we know this pitch is a long way out. A long way out. But look where the ball is going. The keeper can't get there. Non-striker says, yeah, I want that. Stop worrying about whether you're out or not. Back your non-striker mate up.
Short ball again. Testing out the middle of this pitch. Are the Royals?
Well, if Ramiz Raja is here, I'm sure he is. This must excite him to see this sort of cricket. The fact that two batters are trying to upset the bowlers are coming back with bouncers and pace. Of course he's here. He's watched every single ball.
And he's got a monitor behind him as well to watch the replays. He can swing around. Outside the line again. So 3 dot balls in this over. The Royals have just got a little bit animated at the moment in the middle.
Well, you know, in 2020, 3 balls, 3 dots, all of a sudden then. Esakil now is thinking boundary. That's what's going on in his head now. He's not thinking 37 for none is a good start. He's thinking, I need a boundary. So what has Nathan Edward got now? What is he thinking? 2 fielders out on the leg side, long on and deep square. Is he going to go into the surface again?
Oh, direct hit. I think he would have been okay. Had to get the long strides out.
I think this is Basit Ali again at mid-wicket. Set off straight away. It is. Hit. You've got to be out. Hit. Oh, so close. Again, that is the pressure of those 3 dots.
Would have been okay. Now, literally a few balls ago, 4 balls ago, that net run, well, the run rate so far on the power play was 9.4. High on the bat this time. There is no one out in that region. Sweep is going to come around, and they're going to trot back for the second. Run rate's now gone to 8.2.
Yeah, it's been a good over as well from Nathan Edward. Just 3 runs from. This is a big ball. Big ball because Habibullah is wanting the boundary, is looking at his options now. So deep square leg, fine leg. Nathan Edward, look, 2 fielders out, only allowed 2 out of the circle. All on the edge as well.
Thuds into that pad. Scramble through for a leg by. That is all action in the first 5 overs. Fascinating to watch. 41 for none at the moment.
Helmet! Most runs in Pakistan Junior League, Basit Ali, who's playing from the Royals, 189. Siobhan Daniels from the Giants. Couple of players from the Giants, one from Hunters. And both the teams can go out. Aram Nawab, the captain, with the ball.
Don't forget that this game is all for Rawalpindi. It's important for them to win this and stay in the tournament. They cannot falter here. They made the changes. Haven't lost a wicket yet in the power play. Straight hit. Should be cut off. So I'm just going to take you back, Sana, to yesterday's performance from the Raiders. Same 2 openers. Not really openers, same 2 having the partnership, and then they were 100 for 2 in 15 overs. They need to capitalize on 7 and 15.
I do think they have tried to rectify that. There will be a couple of runs here. I really like the changes they made in the team. They have left a keeper and a bowler out and extended their batting, adding 2 batters in the middle. that will help them play more freely, which we have seen, going at 8 runs per over.
Shot. Now that's a T20 power play shot. Just elevate it enough to clear the 30-yard circle and get yourself the well-deserved boundary.
Hassan Isa Khail, definitely that's a 4. Taking on Arham Nawab, gave himself room, went to the leg side, opened the offside for himself, got the required elevation. Very good shot there. They are taking the attack to the Royals. That's the importance of playing the right 11. In your mind as a team, you feel more confident. So they are taking on the power play.
Power play done, 49 for no loss.
Really good power play for Rawalpindi Raiders. Excellent shot execution from both batters, whether it was Habibullah, the captain, reading the faster ones, the slower ones, riding on the bounce, uppercut, using the pace, and then timing with sweetly.
Officially signaling the end of power play. Shows the brother. Tayyab Arif, the 16-year-old, has been making waves on social media after that batting yesterday and plus that cover drive. Of course, he got that 1 wicket as well. And here they are, the school kids holding the banners. Such an amazing sight to see. You know, when the adults are playing, the main team is playing, these little children are squeezed in somewhere, but this belongs to them. No ball from a spinner.
Is that a foot no ball or a fielding restriction? We'll have to see the replay to know that. Mohammad Tayyab Arif. And that's where he faltered. A foot fault, free hit.
That's a big shot. The captain won't spare that free hit. He knows he's got the license. He cannot be dismissed unless run out.
An inspirational innings so far from the captain of Raiders, Habibullah. It was a free hit there to be hit, and he used it for the maximum. We saw Uzair Mumtaz from the Giants making sure he give his team a chance, and Habibullah is doing the same. This is even better, using the pace this time.
Yep, slightly shorter in length, waited for it and then smashed that one behind the square on the offside. Good ploy to put pressure on the youngster straight away in his first over. And Raiders look like a team with a purpose today. They want to stay here in Lahore.
Look at that determination in the eyes. He's not done yet. 34 of 21, the captain.
What I like is that they're not only trying to get those boundaries, but they're running the first one hard. You always be ready because there are quite a few misfieldings around.
That's why cricket is such a leveler. He tried to go for the fuller one for the free hit, and just look at the eyes. He's looking at the bowler. And that's why cricket is such a leveler. The first delivery Tayyab Arif faced yesterday went for a beautiful cover drive. Today, the first delivery is a no ball and then a 6.
Down the wicket, smashes that. Thank you, Mohammad Nabi.
Sikandar is telling us, thank you, Mohammad Nabi, for Hassan Isa Khail, who is the son of the Afghan cricketer, using his feet and producing a beautiful drive over cover.
And I know he's watching. He's sitting somewhere in a hotel room in Australia. There's no way you'll miss your son's batting in an all-important game. End of the over, 66 for no loss. What a partnership, 66 or 44. What I like here is the acceleration is on even after the power play. A misfield and a single. Another good thing that I like from the opposition, the bowling side, is Aram Nawab, the captain. He's keeping himself into the attack. He is taking the responsibility.
Aram Nawab not operating with the slip today.
That's well done. Oh, chance of a run out. This is bad. He's thrown it at the wrong end. Oh, no, that was out. 100 out of 100 times, that was a goner.
But the reaction of Habibullah says he might be out of his crease as well, Sikandar.
That's comedy of errors. If he's out, oh, he's gone. Well, he threw it at the wrong end, but he still managed to get the captain out. So they managed to break this opening partnership one way or the other. Good direct hit. When direct hits are always interesting. We'll have to discuss this run out all together in detail, but at the moment, the mentor isn't happy. He's in a bit of a state of shock. Why would you lose a wicket in this fashion? The captain goes for 36. It's 67 for 1.
And this is the reason it said never take a run on a misfield. Just look at that. They are both trying, thinking yes, no, maybe, gone. The captain trying to look after the player on the other end, forgot to drag his own bat into the crease.
There's another problem with that run out. Just in time, the boat stopped. Why didn't Habibullah rush back in his crease? He's just standing and looking at the bowler, throwing the ball at the stumps. Ali Ishaq is the new batter in. We'll have a look at that run out again, but yeah, the first wicket is down.
Ali Ishaq has been added to strengthen that batting. He's got a really good average of 100 and a strike rate of 116 at domestic under 19. And that's why we say never take a run on a misfield. Look at that. It was in the bowler's hand now. Yes, no, no, wait. And he's more worried about Hassan Isa Khail and forgot to come back to his own crease, Habibullah. He'll be really disappointed.
That's exactly what happened. He was thinking that the bowler will throw it at the wicket-keeper end. Forgot completely about where he himself is. Oh.
And the slip is back. Aram Nawab, he loves to put pressure on the opposition. He has been an attacking bowler, attacking captain as well.
That's a good run. It wasn't there, but they saw the tall man, the tallest in PJL. He's not the quickest of fielders. It'll take some time to go all the way down and pick it up. successful over comes to an end. It's 70 for 1 after 8.
The 7th over was the biggest over after the power play, and then the 8th over you take a wicket and you put the brakes on the opposition. That's how T20 works. The biggest over of the innings, the 7th over, right after the power play, the over of Tayyab Arif, and then we see a wicket and some breaks on the batting of Rawalpindi Raiders. Captain run out. He was playing really well.
Gone, leg stump. He's been the most successful bowler for the Royals, and he's not going to do anything different today. Both the openers back in the dugout. 70 for 2 now.
And that's why he's such a good bowler. He has been bouncing the batters, so he was waiting for that better bounce. This time it was Fuller, not there to be pulled like this, and takes the leg stump. Mohammad Zishan. Important breakthrough. Hassan Isa Khail. Both the set batters gone now. 29. Rawalpindi 70 for 2.
Harun Arshad, the right-handed batter, his first appearance in the PJL. First time he's been included in the 11 for the Raiders.
And what a match to play, and what a time to come. They are 70 for 2. The platform has been set, but it's an important game, a pressure game for Rawalpindi Raiders. They need to win this to stay in the top 4.
Straight away off the mark, just soft hands there. In place of Kai Smith, Harun Arshad.
That's the wicket, a big heave. Not a good shot from Hassan Isa Khail. He knew that the captain Habibullah has gone just an over before. Wanted to take on the first ball of Mohammad Zishan, but he had other ideas. Both the set batters gone now. Small rebuilding phase for Rawalpindi Raiders now.
That's good. Loud call. Send your partner back. And if you're talking about big hits, if you can hit that Osaka Power Tonic bottle, you win yourself 10,000 as a batter out there. This is the Osaka Battery Tonic. Hit that board and win 10,000. Hasn't happened yet.
And as a captain, it's so good to have a bowler like Zishan, because you can easily keep the mid-on and mid-off up, because the kind of bounce he can extract from the wicket. That gives you the luxury of having those two sweepers and the fine and third back. You're not thinking about saving those boundaries, the edges. We saw him bowling with third up in the power play. That was not the right field. He can extract that bounce. He has space. So you don't need to have that fielder up.
Wide, signal by umpire, shows it, brother.
That's the wicket again of Hassan Isa Khail, a big heave. He was not watching the ball till the end. And in the process, Mohammad Zishan rattles the leg stump.
That's Gabriel Finlay from Scotland, the keeper. Another wide. It's good of another player who's been given an opportunity in the 11.
The last ball was too close to be called a wide, in my opinion. Just look at that. The batter, it's within the line. Really close, tough call by the umpire.
That's a good over. Another over, which is a successful one. Just 3 runs of it and a wicket. 73 for 2. Nine gone, 73 for 2. Rawalpindi asked to bat first. Sana, today one of the changes that the Royals made is Gabriel Finlay, the wicket-keeper from Scotland. You look at him, you can tell he's 14, around 14 years of age, and what a platform it is for him. He's been given the opportunity. Look at him, it's just must be over the moon, getting the opportunity to be in the 11 today.
Yeah, this is his last second match as a keeper. Shahwez Irfan was in the field yesterday, so they are definitely helping him with the experience. Arham Nawab has changed ends. He's coming from the commentary end where he bowled yesterday as well.
Yeah, Deco's official page, a smartphone partner for PJL. Visit their social media page and win fabulous prizes. Yeah, so Gabriel Finlay, he's played for Scotland under 19. So he's played for his country.
Tayyab Arif, he bowled the first over from the pavilion end where he got hit for that no ball, and today again now it's a change of ends for him. This is the end he bowled yesterday, 3 overs for 20.
That's maximum. Sits the advertisement hoarding, or you call it the paratometer boards on the fall. They need those. They've got to stay in the tournament.
And that's shot of a player in form. Use of feet going with the spin right from the middle of the bat. Ali Ishaq, he's got a very healthy average in domestic cricket for under 19. An average of 100 and a strike rate of 116.
Chance again. They're back. 10 gone, it's 82 for 2.
halfway point then of this Raiders innings. 82 for 2. Mohamed Zishan to bowl his third over. 1 for 18 so far. What a 10 overs we've had, Tino. I've just loved the intensity. I've loved that the two teams have gone head to head. The battle at the beginning between the 2 and 3 seamers, Sajid, Edward and Zishan, up against Ezekiel and Habibullah. To really just look at myself and remember that, I know I said it earlier, it's under-19s cricket. The quality.
Yeah, I particularly enjoyed the way the two openers came out. Made a statement, they were confident, they were positive in the strokes that they played. They've got out now, but they were sensible. They didn't play any unnecessary strokes, really. They've given their team an encouraging start. Halfway stage, 83 for 2. And there you go, 29 and 26 for Hassan. Ezekiel, Habibullah, 36 and 23.
Oh, so close. So close again from Zishan. You can just tell that the batters really don't want to come forward because of his height. They're just trying to hang back a little bit.
He's another one who's been impressive. Corky all the way through. First over was expensive, went for 15. Got a crucial wicket in the second, and halfway through the third over, I beg your pardon, he's 1 for 20.
Oh, again that length. Oh, clever again. Little bit of an off-cutter. Something you don't expect from a big, tall, fast bowler. You need to have it in your armoury when you're playing T20 cricket. Yeah, good. He's happy. Tried to work it, didn't he, to leg side, got himself in a position. Kingdom Valley. Go to the Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win more exciting prizes. You, Tino, could be the next winner.
I've had several options to try and go on those websites. My luck doesn't work. Corky.
Oh, just chipped to the fielder. Wickets. Whenever he comes into the attack, he always takes wickets. Zishan has his second.
Zishan strikes again. What will irk the batsman the most is he's really just picked that up. If he'd hit it, could easily have gone all the way and cleared the boundary. The result is that Zishan's got another wicket. They continue to peg back the Rawalpindi Raiders. Harun Ashad gone for 4, 84 for 3. And with that, it'll be time for a drink as well.
84 for 3 then the Raiders. Let's have a look at the first 3 wickets. Run out. Habibullah. Probably threw at the wrong end, but still ran him out. Arnhem Nawab. And then that man again, Zishan. Bit of a hat from Esakil. Ball for 29. And then we just seen a little chip from Arun Arshad. Easy catch. Oh, 11 overs gone. 84 for 3. Remember the Raiders, they're trying to win this game tonight to qualify in the top 4.
Nice start, boy. Nice start. Lift it out here, lads. Come on now. Get away here, boys. There, boy. Up for you.
Asir Hussain. Oh no, ball. Seriously. Tino, explain this to me, because I'm a former medium quick bowler. How do spinners bowl no balls?
I don't know, Corky. I wish I had the answer to that. Ever since we were Colts cricketers, we were told it's a cardinal sin to bowl a no ball, let alone for a spinner. And come back for 2. He's hit that straight enough to evade the long on. Far enough to his right.
Look, no bowler runs up to bowl a no ball. I get that. But surely as a spinner, you shouldn't be anywhere near that front line. 6 paces, that's all it is. Get sometimes if you cut the sideline, you know, because perhaps of the angle of your run. Think about something like Murali, you know, Muralitharan. Maybe he would have cut that line sometimes, and if he lands on his back foot, it's given a no ball. Surely not. The front line. You're right, any bowler bowling no balls, you shouldn't, especially in T20 cricket. You cannot give the opposition anything extra.
I've got another question for you, Corky. Why do bowlers even push to the front of the line? Why not just make sure that your run-up ends 5 centimeters behind the line?
Yeah, look, I did bowl no balls in my career, so I can't sit here and say I don't understand, I don't know why. I would say that sometimes that literally you're trying to get that extra bit of pace. Anyway, 93 for 2 from 12, 92 for 3 even. I think sometimes what happens is you try to get a little bit closer and you think that extra, I don't know, half a foot you get, you think you've got a bit more pace, but sometimes it's down to a little bit of lack of rhythm, so you overstride sometimes, you're trying to bowl a bit quicker. There's no excuses, you shouldn't be anywhere near. Looking back now, I bowled so many no balls and I shouldn't have bowled them.
Wickets off no balls?
Yep. I remember getting Jonty Rhodes out in a test match at Lord's. He went on to get 100. Brilliant, and he still reminds me about it now. Great, thanks, John. Graham Gooch out. I got him out for Derbyshire. He went on to get a double 100. Well done, Dom. Anyway, Nathan Edward back into the attack. I think he's bowled well. In his first couple of overs, he was under immense pressure in that power play up against Esakil and Habibullah. All of a sudden now, as we've seen throughout this competition, teams setting targets seem to struggle in this middle period. And whether that's, you have to get a bit more credit to the bowling. Oh, Nick, out. Absolutely. Tried to run it down to 3rd. I said I was impressed with Nathan Edward, and he has his first wicket.
It must have just been a little feather, because I certainly didn't pick it up. It's the cross seam, and maybe he's just got a bit of extra bounce from there. The idea was to run it down fine to third man. Got the finest of touches on the ball, and he's gone for 2. Rawalpindi now 93 for 4.
Just when the Raiders think they're getting a partnership together, they've lost or lose wickets. Charlie, tear in now. That's good. It off strike straight away.
That shows a good understanding between the two. Just drops it in the gap on the offside, and they're off straight away. That's the last wicket. Just a little feather nick. Nathan Edwards gets his first.
Well, obviously a big game tonight, big game tomorrow, and a big selection meeting coming up, Tino, and there's a big selection meeting coming. All us selectors, all us commentators have to pick our 12 best players of the tournament. So a selection meeting will take place. I'm sure that Mike Haseman will be chairman, senior. Have to stick with the rules as well on overseas. So we'll be announcing that probably around about the final. Nice. Oh yeah, a little bit of a misfield. Still pick up 2. You got your favourites already? Don't give them out.
Well, I wouldn't say favourites. I've certainly got a few names that I'm going to throw in the hat from the top order batting department in particular. A couple of wicket keepers' names that can come to mind.
Nice end to the over. 13 overs gone. 97 for 4. Oh, he's given a wide. Harsh? Or are you happy with that?
Probably not too harsh. It looked like it was quite high in the end.
Typical batter. Last ball now. Single to finish then. A wicket and 7 runs from the over. 13 overs gone. The Raiders are closing in on 100. 99 for 4. Well, the Royals, 1 for 20 in the 3 overs. Nathan Edwards, Zishan once again, 2 for 20, 11 dot balls. The big tall seamer. Arnhem Nawab, a couple of overs to 12. Yeah, I'm looking forward to picking as a group the 12 that we think have shone in this tournament so far. Interesting to hear everybody's suggestions. Sure, we'll get communications to Darren Ganger as well, who has had to leave to get himself back to the West Indies.
I'm looking forward to my first selection meeting.
Absolutely.
Never had to sit into a meeting of such kind.
Yeah, good running. Bowler isn't too happy. Look at him staring at him. Not happy. Captain. Yeah, he is not. Oh, look at that. Look at that for a stare. And a shake of the head. Now then, make it up. Don't miss field. Don't panic. Good lad.
I was just going to say the ball before that puts the guy under pressure.
Inverex Solar Energy. You can visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Also need a bit of Zik motor oil as well.
It's been a good over. Just 3 from it. Last ball to go. Crucial stages these for Rawalpindi. Oh, dabbed it away. It's found its way through the gap and it'll run away for 4. It'll end up being a half decent over. 7 from it. Rawalpindi Raiders 106 for 4.
Oh, and he's getting the stare again. Look, look, look at that. You just look, if you miss field, he starts walking at him. Look. It reminds me of Nasser Hussain, that.
Hands on hips.
Oh, that's what Nasser used to do, England captain. And he'd throw the cap down as well.
Oh, lovely. We've seen a few serious stares from a couple of misfields. Don't drop a catch off his bowling.
Oh dear, no. You don't want that. Anyway, Nathan Edward to bowl his last over. 3 overs, 1 for 20 so far. Now then, 6 overs left. Can they get to that 150? A shout of 2. They shouldn't get 2. Now, this is Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. Nearly. Nearly. I like the fact there's been a few change-ups here and there. I know we've only got 4 balls left before we change commentary, Tino, but what do you think the Raiders have got to get minimum?
Corky, 108 for 4. 6.5 overs to go. They've got to at least get themselves 160 here. And the opportunity to do that, I think, is there. I'm seeing Charlie Tear in the last couple of innings getting a good 30 to shore up the innings. Remember, the Bahawalpur Royals have chased and chased well throughout the competition, so they need a big score. That won't help. Nathan Edwards, I think, has just taken the pace off this delivery. Looking for the big slog sweep. It's a bottom edge. And just the man we're talking about, who has the ability to accelerate the innings. For the Raiders, Charlie Tay has to go. Yeah, he's taken the pace off it. Just roll the ball down the side of the fingers. And a very important wicket. Charlie Tay goes for 8 and 8. Rawalpindi 108 for 5.
Wahaj Riaz then, top score of 23. And if the Raiders are going to get to that 160 you just talked about, Tino, Wahaj Riaz, even easy for me to say, and Ishaq have got to put now a partnership together. What they can't allow is this innings just to falter. Amazing. Wanted to say Wahab Riaz because I've worked with him at Derbyshire for a number of years as bowling coach. Let's have a look at the end of Charlie Tay. A little bit of a inside edge. Pace off again. Yep, we all love it. Captain smiling. Just a single to finish. Another excellent over excellent spell from Edward. 4 over 2 for 24. It's 110 for 5.
Just a reminder, by the way, that the Royals won the toss and elected to bowl first. It didn't matter too much because the Raiders were quite happy to bat first. They've got themselves in just a little bit of an interesting situation. They're 5 down, 110 on the board. If they play well for the next 5 overs, they'll get themselves a nice total in a game that they have to win. It's as simple as that. 28 runs and 3 wickets in the last 30 balls. That's put them on the back foot a little bit, so they want to resurrect that slide. Ali Razak being introduced now.
And something is wrong with the captain, Arham Nawab. He's walking off the field. Hopefully he can be back on the field pretty quickly. It's the same story for Rawalpindi Raiders. The first wicket on 61, and after that 5 wickets in no time. And that has been the story for them throughout the tournament. It has been Hassan Isa Khail and Habibullah with the bulk of the runs at the top.
Oh, that's solid. Straight to Edward, who just finished his spell at long off, and they scamper back for 2.
This is an opportunity for Rawalpindi Raiders to put on the accelerator. Ali Razak has bowled a few overs in the tournament so far and has gone for runs.
Short ball. He's picked it up nice and early. He's given it a good belt, and it's been put down. Made some good ground to his right. Couldn't quite snaffle it and control it.
And this time it was not hit from the middle of the bat. It was an opportunity. Ahmed Hussain, who's playing his first game, could not hold on to it. A couple of runs there, and because of that misfield, and then from the overthrow, another extra run.
Yeah, he did all the hard work. In the last minute, he was so disappointed when it just bounced out of those hands. Leg side again. A little bit of a tease. One bounce this time.
So the current run rate takes them to 148. They would want to touch that 160 mark. That would be 11 runs per over. 150 would be good too, 9 runs per over. So the platform is still there for them, even though they have lost few wickets.
It's a bit of length. Can't do too much of that sort of length, and also the line. So good stuff from Razak. Nice to see quite a good crowd that's come in at the moment as well for this all-important game on a Saturday evening. Come and watch some nice cricket in ideal conditions. That's better. That connection's much better. Has it gone far enough though? Oh, it's possibly a blinder. It saved 6 runs. Just the 1 run. That is a magnificent performance.
And the same fielder, Ahmed Hussain. This time he was brilliant under the ball. And he is part of the MOU that was signed between HSN and PCB last year. He goes to HSN because of that contract. HSN is one of the premium colleges for boys in Pakistan.
Just doing a boundary check here. I don't think there's too many problems. Let's have a bit of a look. No, he gets rid of it. That's fine. And he just can't scramble back in time. He threw it as high as he possibly could. But it's a good result. It saves 5 runs.
He's looking at the heavens. He did a mistake, but he has covered it really quickly.
So just the 1 run off that. Last ball. Slicing that away, and it's gone just over the top of the fingers for a boundary to finish the over. Lots of action in that over. 11 from it, 16 gone, 121 for 5.
Couple of catches dropped. This should have been a chance that should have been taken. Sajjad Ali jumped, but jumped a little later.
Look at the projected totals, which Sana was talking about. 151 now if they continue at this rate, and that's okay. They go to 11s from here. It's 165. If they really play well, they can get close to the 170 mark. 5 wickets in hand. Noah back on the deck.
You were talking about the crowds, Mike. It's really good to see families, a lot of young girls and boys coming and watching cricket. Such a great activity happening in Lahore. You see so many families, women, children. Beautiful weather also, and good quality of cricket.
Yeah, exactly. I think this game has certainly come alive, well and truly alive. I saw in the first 5 overs of this innings, that was high action cricket. Really good impact cricket. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. Can we get the medics, please, to row 5, seat number 7?
I thought we were watching a cricket game, but we saw some wrestling out there.
Nice and flat. Trying to hit it too hard, I think.
The good thing is he's finishing within the stump, so if the batter misses, there's an opportunity for a wicket. Clever bowler, Aram Nawab.
I like the way he rushes through the overs too. A little bit leg side, he's going to get away. No, just sliding down. I suppose that's fair enough.
As an off spinner, I think the batter moved. Because when you see that the batter has taken guard outside leg and then they move to outside off.
But if you still fire at leg side, it's still going to be a wide, right? Or am I preaching to the wrong person here? Bowled him. That's going to make you smile.
Absolutely. Taking a wicket, off spinner to left-hander. Excellent bowling. He has been rewarded for being flatter and within the wickets. And he likes to take responsibility as a captain coming in the end overs. Everything to like about that. Bowling, but not much of the batting. Cross the line, gets the wicket. Ali Ishaq, the settled batter, goes back after making 30. Rawalpindi 126 for 6.
Last ball of over number 17. Nice and straight again. Did it turn a little bit? It did turn a little bit, but it's still adjacent. 2 and 2. It has gone upstairs though. So I'll have to look for a couple of things here. One, if there was a little bit too much purchase and was going down the leg side, or if there was some contact with the bat. That front foot is fine. Out of the front of the hand. That's clever. I think it looks pretty adjacent at the moment, unless there's bat. He's on the back foot. I don't think there's any connection with the willow. I don't see any deviation. Now there's a bit of a gap there. He's quite a tall lad though, but if you have a look at the height where the keeper's gloves are as well, that gives you a little bit of an indication. It was given out on the park. And it is out on the park. A look upstairs, and 2 wickets and 2 balls. 2 wickets in that over. Conceded 5 runs. That's a really good over for over number 17. Afnan Khan goes for naught. First ball, 126 for 7. Giallo now. 7 gone. 2 wickets and 2 balls. That means we're getting amongst the boys who get the wickets, not so much the runs. That's now going to become a little bit tough for the Raiders.
The Giants will be cheering for the Royals at this point.
They sure will be. We'll be watching this.
And that is the reason why the Giants will be cheering for the Royals at this point. If the Rawalpindi Raiders at number 5 do not win this game, they lose this game, they stay on 4 points, and the net run rate is less than the Gujranwala Giants. So the Gujranwala Giants go through.
And what a turnaround it'll be on a Saturday. All the changes we have had today, if that happens. Pass that outside edge. Sajid bowled so beautifully right at the top of the innings. He's got a job now to come back and bowl 18 and 20.
Very disciplined bowler. I'm really impressed with his discipline. Other bowlers who have been taking wickets, they might be going for extra runs, bad deliveries. He has been quite disciplined in his bowling overall. 8 dots in 2.2 overs.
Terrific numbers so far. Oh, a thick outside edge, and that's going to scoot away for a boundary very quickly indeed.
That's the luck Rawalpindi Raiders need. There was space on offer. Outside edge. Quite away from the keeper. The third was quite wide, so no chance for the third fielder.
So John thought he was in the game actually there. He thought that was going towards the man with the gloves on, standing behind, but no, a little bit wider. Disappointing for him, but he'll keep charging in. Sajad past the outside edge this time.
In the moment there is a partnership being made in the Raiders camp, and there's a wicket, and Aram Nawab has been quite good at it. Got the run out of Habibullah, the captain. And then important 2 wickets in the last over.
Oh, they're going to have to play really well now, I think, the Raiders, to get to that 150 mark, which is surely what they would have talked about after wanting to bat first, even though they were asked to bat first. They'll have to reload that one. Might need a squirt of oil maybe, Sajad. Maybe a bit of Zik motor oil perhaps. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via a lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions.
Hit me if you can.
Nice strong drive.
That's an original poster by an 8-year-old. And there's so much support for Ubaid Shahid, who was the original captain of Bahawalpur Royals. He has been rested. Good to see there's so many people supporting him. He must be missing out not playing.
Champions are made, not born. That's what one of the players put, 2 posters said. One in the middle of the 3, actually. Last ball this over, 7 from it up until now. Beautifully played, backward a square. 4 runs to sign off that over. 11 from it now, 137 for 7.
Wahaj Riaz has been included in the side again because of his batting. And this shot explains why. A bowler has been rested, a keeper has been rested to extend that batting. Yes, the middle order has not delivered, but this is a really good shot.
So we've got 2 overs left in this innings. Sajjad is going to be bowling 1, presumably. And Zishan over number 19. Usana came up with the quote of the tournament in my book, that she thought that he should be playing for the Giants, not the Royals.
That's huge coming from you, Mike. But he might be playing for the Giants, because if he can get a few more wickets and get the Raiders out, he might be playing for them.
I see what you mean now. He's been brilliant so far. 2 for 20 off his 3 overs. How often it's been when he's been brought back into the lineup, he picks up a wicket. Well, here's another chance. Bowling over number 19. Oh, it's a very clever shot indeed. Boundary off the first ball.
I was about to say, again, he's got the third and fine in. I don't know why he comes in and set that field, but all credit to the batter here. Ziaullah going for that shot against a bowler like Mohammad Zishan. You need to be brave. Excellent execution there. He knew the third and fine were up in the circle. On the very first delivery, he takes the chance and gets 4 runs.
And I guess there's 2 things. He doesn't bowl too many slower deliveries, so it's going to be a standard pace ball at just around 135 k's per hour. The other thing is his length is pretty much a standard length. That's what these big guys do bowl. They bowl a pretty standard length, and that's fine. Tried the Yorker, whipped away leg side for 4. Now going to coast home to that 150 mark, I think.
What Ziaullah is doing wonderfully here is he's playing with the field. He knew that the square fielder is up now. Used the crease, came in front of the stumps, wanted the bowler to go for the stumps, and executed a brilliant shot once again.
Now that has placed quite a bit of pressure back on Zishan. If they get a big over here, the Raiders, and the Royals and the Giants will both be disappointed.
I don't think so he's playing for the Giants, Mike.
Oh, that's nicely bowled. Still dug it out. Looking to come back for the second. Nope. Stay with just the single.
That's a better delivery. Nailed that Yorker. That's what you want to bowl in the death overs. Nine of the first 3 deliveries of the 19th over.
Chat with his skipper as well. In fact, I think the skipper had a chat with Zishan rather than the other way around. There is a man at a fairly fine third man. Sweeper on the offside. Fine leg is inside the circle. There's a man at deep backward square leg. Swing and a miss.
Good delivery. There's no one at deep mid wicket, so that's where Wahaj wanted to hit him. But because of the line outside off, it was not easy for him to connect.
Just a bit of advice from his partner at the non-striker's end. Wahaj received. Now fine leg goes back. And third man comes inside the circle. On the offside, you can see him coming inside. There is a man long off and also long on. Goes over the top. And 4 runs, that vacant third man range. And just the move that was made.
Not the right ball with this feel, or not the right feel for the ball. This is what the captain and the bowler needs to decide. If he's going to bowl outside off, the third has to be back and the fine can come in. If the third is in, he cannot be bowling at this line and length.
A little bit difficult, I think, also just chopping and changing the field all the time. These guys are used to thinking this way and being able to adjust. But this is a big over, 13 off. It brings up the 150 as well. Last ball of over number 19. Cracks that.
Let it go.
2 long off, just the single. 14 runs off at 151 for 7.
These are the boundaries, some really good innovations from the batters from the first ball and then moving into the crease, making it a full toss. And this one, knowing exactly where the fielders were. They have played with the field and used the pace really well in this 19th over.
Their highest score. The Raiders, 151 now with still 1 over to go. He's just trapped that. That was the defensive shot well behind the body.
Very good bowling there by Sajjad. He has been operating really intelligently and with control.
Good to see his partner in crime with the ball. Edward just go up to him and congratulate him on that very fine first delivery. Going to have to bat well, the Royals. Will that be called a wide? Yes, it will.
And coming back to the highest score by Raiders, and it's because that they have selected a longer batting lineup. They have played more freely at the top, and even in the middle they have had contributions. Ali Ishaq making 30, even Charlie Taylor getting out early, but this partnership 26 or 15, this is quite important.
That middle order has been a problem up until today. Down the ground there is protection, just the one. President having a chat to the youngsters, getting ready before they, the chairman I should say, getting ready before they go out in the middle. At the halfway mark of this game, have a bit of fun.
He's definitely become the favourite chairman of the under-19s. This kind of a tournament initiated by him has really been popular within the kids.
It's been great to see him here every night as well. It's terrific to see the interaction that he's been having with the youngsters. Smiles on their faces, selfies with the mentors and the chairman.
Good to see a lot of young girls being included in all the activity that's been happening with the mentors. That's, for me, that gives me a lot of happiness that they are getting the same opportunity as boys their age.
Agreed. Coming back for the second. They had no choice but to come back, and they're comfortably home. Will they better come back and take a third? I think they will. Yep, that's good awareness.
The ball is not happy at all. Sajjad Ali and the captain now telling the fielders, look at him, he's furious.
Steam coming from his ears. He was slightly amused as well, I think, the skipper.
He said, "Kya karte ho yaar?" Which means, what is this?
I'll have to remember that for you, Sana.
You'll have to use it quite often.
3 balls left in this innings. Sajjad. Oh, it's off the bat into the helmets. Thank goodness for helmets. That could have been very nasty. Hope he's okay. That was a nasty blow. Full on into the helmet off the blade.
He has been trying to play the shots since the first delivery, going on the offside, trying to play the lap over the leg side, but this time directly onto the helmet. Oh, thank God it just hit the helmet, not the neck. Sometimes it can be quite dangerous. And the thing is, he's not in position, he's still moving. If you want to connect this, you need to be in position right before the ball reaches the bat.
Nice to see the attention straight away to make sure he's okay. I just need to have a bit of a look at him, I think. be pressing. 163 for 7. Good work from these two guys. Nice work indeed. Wahaj and Giola. So they're in the middle now, just regrouping before they get a chance to have a bat. The Royals, they know that this is an important game, of course, for the outcome of the table. They're at the top of the table, the Royals. They'll want to continue in that sort of vein as well. They're going to finish there, I'm sure. But it's all about who qualifies. Are the Raiders going to suddenly sneak in at the last minute, or the Giants stay where they are? Look at the work from the Raiders, pretty good at the top. 29 and 36 between the two openers. Sark did a very good job. There's 30 at run of ball. Then it fell apart. The middle order just fluttering there, but then 20 from Wahaj, and then Ziala, 23 off 10, and 7 down at the end, and 163 on the board.
That's the partnership. One at the top with 67 between Hassan and Habibullah of 46 deliveries, and then the major partnership 37 of 20 with Wahaj Riaz and Ziaullah. That will be the key. 163 on the board. Sajjad Ali, he bowled better than the stats tell you. 4 for 34. Couple of wickets each for Nathan Edwards, Mohammad Zishan and Arham Nawab. And good bowling, one over from Ahmed Hussain. Tayyib Arif was quite expensive tonight. Total 163 for 7.
Okay, we are going to have plenty of action in the last part of this double header. The Royals need 164 off 20 overs. They've got to go at 8.2 runs per over, and that is going to be some chasing. We've got 20 overs left in this double-header today, and that's what the Royals need, 164 to win. And they're going to go at 8.2 runs per over. Let's have a look at the action we've seen so far from this game. Habibullah and Ezekiel were the two guys that went out there straight away, and they did a very good job right at the top. The Raiders were quite happy to bat, even though they were sent in. It was a good opening stand, some powerful shots, square of the wicket in particular, over the top of covers. And there's some handy runs in that vacant third man region. Not once, a couple of times, just back at a square as well. And then that big uppercut that went for 6. So that was really nice to see, and he was just peppering that area for a long time at that stage, and they're just starting to unleash a little bit, and that was a strong shot. Habibullah just down the ground, got himself half a dozen runs, and again that region. So runs were coming very freely at this stage, and it looked like they had one of their best performances on the go, except this happened. Run out was Habibullah at the non-striker's end. He was on his way for 36. 67 was the first wicket. Soon after, Ezekiel went, and it was 70 for 2 when he disappeared. And then another wicket soon after that. Asad was picked up with a fleck. He just deflected, didn't hit it full on, and he was caught a bit deep back with square leg. And Mughal was caught behind, 93 for 4 at this stage, and dragged on from the bowling of Edward, 108 for 5. This is where they got themselves in a little bit of a problem. But then there were 1 or 2 lofty blows. That was magnificent work on the boundary line, which saved 5 runs, which could well be crucial in the outcome of this game. I'll have to wait and see. Bowled by Nawab was Isak after his well-played 30. And the ball next, the very next ball, Afnan Khan was LBW, so 2 wickets and 2 balls, and they were on a roll at that stage, the Royals. But then there was this frustrating stand of 37 off 20 balls. I don't think they expected that. At one stage they weren't looking like they were going to get the 150 mark, and these boundaries certainly propelled them over that. And vacant third man again was found for 4. Ended up with 163 for 7. So that was a fine performance. As we look at the table as it stands at the moment, the Royals are top, but the real interest is going to be the Raiders number 5 and the Giants number 4. If the Raiders get up and win this one, they're going to swap over. They'll end up 4 and the Giants will go to number 5. However, if they don't get up, the Raiders are going to stay just like that. So that's the interesting part at this stage. Righto, time for a break. When we come back, we'll see the chase. Welcome back to Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. We are minutes away from getting this second part of this game of match number 14 underway. That's the situation. They need to go at 8.2 runs and over. And of course, if the Raiders win today, then they will qualify. If they don't win, it's going to be the Giants who will qualify. It's as simple as that. Right, here we go, Tino. What are your thoughts?
Well, we have got an absolute brilliant chase lined up here. I think they did extremely well in the first place to even get to 164. Latter part of that second innings, at one stage, it looked like they were going to struggle to get to 150, Hazy. So that's a fantastic effort with the bat. But we know that the Royals have enjoyed chasing throughout the competition. They chased in their second match 180 to win. And if this man gets going, then we're going to have a pretty exciting evening on the cards.
We're looking forward to a nice knock again after what we saw yesterday. The youngster, 16-year-old Amir Hassan, is going to be starting proceedings. Now, there's no doubt there's going to be a little bit of momentum with the Raiders at the halfway mark after that 37 stand off 20 balls, which got them to that good total. But the Royals will be quietly confident, I think, because of what you just said, Tino, that they can chase down these totals. So it's going to be a fascinating scenario now.
Basir Ali, after half century and 100 in his first two innings, missed out in the third. He got going yesterday, 24, and then he got out. So he's very disappointed then. He'll be looking forward to leading the team in another good run chase.
He's the top run scorer with 189 runs. Very good delivery first up. Another left armour. They come out of the woodwork, the left armers in Pakistan. It's just wonderful to see.
It looks like he certainly enjoyed that first delivery. Colin Munro, one of the mentors, of course, and in between innings they go and they spend time with the players, play mini games on the field, just grow the interest in the youngsters. And now just a nice autograph session.
Oh, that's picked up beautifully. That's going to go for 4. That is a very good shot. First ball faced in this big game.
Well, boundary first ball yesterday in his first game. Today, it's another boundary off the first ball.
Very well organised cricketer. Tayyab. Oh, it's another beautiful drive. There's a man in the way. There's a Raider trapping that one.
Wow. Two brilliant bits of cricket. It's the cover drive first, square of the wicket, and then it's the pickup diving to his right. Certainly saved another boundary.
That cover drive last night, the first ball he faced, got a lot of action on social media. There's a quick look at that points table. One of the national players quote tweeted the video of the cover drive and just added the one word, wow.
Yeah, so this is where we stand. Royals very comfortable at the top of the order, top of the log, sorry, with a net run rate of 1.369. The Raiders need to make sure that they win this game. If they do that, they go to 6 points and they're in the top 4.
He's got that away, and that's 4 more. So now it's Basir Ali who's picked up a boundary.
Yeah, Amir's not happy. I don't know why he's not happy. There's not much you can do about this. There's nothing wrong with the ball. Good length going across the right-hander. He's just opened the face and timed it elegantly behind point. Really can't blame anyone.
It's a good shot. As Ali was the batsman that quote tweeted that video of the cover drive from Tayyab from last night with the words "wow." I think that's a sliding leg side, just. And so does the man that counts. First over gone. 10 for no loss. That's what the Royals need now. .6 is what they needed at the start of the innings, so we'll have to just keep an eye on that and see how things fluctuate as this innings goes. They're up with it after the first over, no dramas. The first 6 balls. Raza to bowl over number 2.
Running between the wickets has been good already in the innings. Just dropping the ball into the open spaces. And they're taking off straight away. We saw a lot of confusion in the Raiders innings. A couple of runouts, a couple of missed runouts. Ball watching, which causes you not to see what your partner's doing.
Sent back. So nice to have all these sponsors involved, and we're going to keep showing these sponsors for the rest of this double header. Zik Oil, Zik Motor Oil, unveil the reel, peel the label to win via a lucky draw, and every week prizes worth millions. That's through the hands, I think. Perhaps should have been stopped, but it went quickly.
Yeah, it's the pace at which it's gone. It's probably done the fielder at backward point. No, it's gone through the hands before he's actually got his body behind it. He's not impressed with that, Raza.
So strong in that region, Basit Ali. Couple of 4s now. Yesterday, I thought he had a little bit of a problem in the fact that he tried to hit the ball too hard occasionally. Got himself into a little bit of a trap. So he's a little bit more controlled so far. He played some lovely shots. Amongst those shots, it's got to be added. Just every now and then, just try to overhit. He is the top of the pops when it comes to the leading runs scored in this Pakistan Junior League. Very, very close to the 200 mark now. Siobhan Daniel at 176. Abibullah 153. That's beautifully played too. 4 more runs. Fine stroke. Wonderful timer of the ball.
Well, there's no respite for the bowlers. You get busted off strike, you've got to deal with Tayyab Arif. Look at this for a stroke. Oh, such a good technique. Triggers, sets himself up as still, and then moves from there according to where the ball is pitched. I like the look of this player.
We've seen a lot of good shots played today, and I think it's a real tribute to the ground staff too, and the relayed track. This track is the first time we've used it in the tournament. It's a bit of a bottom edge, and that's gone fine. He won't mind too much, Tayyab Arif. 14 off that over, 24 for no loss. Nice shot of that bottom edge of the bat coming into play. Disappointment for the bowler, Raza. A little bit of a smile from the youngster, why not? And the bowler as well.
Ten runs off his first over, Amir. But I think these two, the batters, just need to be a bit wary when he bowls. Got a bit of pace behind him, and he gets the ball to swing back into the right-hander. Ability to strike and get wickets.
It's a tight line. It's nicely bowled. Can't do too much with that. In fact, he got a run out of nothing, really, if you want to think about it. Basit Ali.
Brings up his tally of 200 runs in the Pakistan Junior League, the only one to have done that yet. Got the selfie stick out.
Nicely organised. Squeezing it for just one. It's quite a bit of communication you can see also with Basit Ali and Tayyab Arif. Must be nice for the youngster to bat with Basit Ali. He's such an accomplished player and has played so well so far. They'll be able to feed off each other a little bit, and also Tayyab Arif at 16 years of age will be soaking up anything that Basit Ali offers as advice, I'm sure.
Now, the thing that has stood out for me about Basit Ali, Hazy, is the maturity that he's shown opening the batting at this level. The 100 that he scored was unbelievable. He had to get 180 to win. Batted through the innings, was not out. Solid as a rock. I know you mentioned that you felt his last innings, he probably played a few too many strokes early. But again, he's got into that mould the way he's played so far today.
Yeah, that century was in the third game. It was a fine knock. Unbelievable knock. Kingdom Valley, let's just remind you about them. You can go to the Kingdom Valley official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You can be the next winner. Nicely bowled from Amir. Perfect line and length to Tayyab. Maybe just a little bit of pressure building. 4 runs off 4 deliveries so far in this over. That's a very good short delivery, perfectly directed.
Yeah, and that'll continue to just build that pressure. Captain Abibullah enjoyed that.
A little bit of a stare down at the youngster too from Amir at the end of his follow through. That's what they need. The Raiders need a tight over or two. Try and string a couple together. Try and just put these opening batsmen under a bit of pressure. Try and take them out of their comfort zone. Cries of catch it. Not to the man at mid-on. Single the result. 29 for no loss. So 29 for no loss at the moment. They're trying to track down a big target. 163 for 7. Set by the Royals. Correction, the Raiders. The Royals, of course, are looking to track that down. Afnan Khan, the man who had the blue cap on, fielded the last ball of the last over. Top wicket taker. Just the single. We're trying to decode, I think, this opening stand. The Raiders at the moment. Speaking of decode, Decode is the official smartphone partner of the PJL 2022. Visit the Decode social media pages and get the chance to win fabulous prizes. A little bit of dew now on the wheels. Not too bad, just a little bit wet. It's not going to be too alarming for the players at this stage.
Been a good over from Afnan so far. Scoring rate's been high, up above 8.5. Just a couple of singles in the over so far.
Shot from the buggy now as it just tracks around. Sent back by Basit Ali.
Spinners starting to operate a lot more in the power plays. Doing a decent job.
A little bit quicker, just a fraction shorter. There's the sweep into play. Good return, might be interesting. Not quite over the top of the stumps and not quite powerful enough. 4 off the over though, 33 for none.
They did well running around to his right on the boundary, but they decided very early that they were going to come back for 2. Stronger throw. Might have been interesting for Bahawalpur.
A little bit of a dive there from Tayyab Arif. He has bounced on that rib cage of his, I think. Just getting some running repairs done. Winded himself, maybe.
That's exactly what I was going to say. He just knocked the wind out of his lungs when he landed on the ground. This is what happened when he was trying to make his ground. Got up immediately.
Little gingerly. He's okay, 16 years of age. You don't pick up too many injuries at that age. As Basad Ali, just speaking of some of the fine shots that have been played so far, this man has just been extraordinary in some of the knocks he's played. This is the pick of him. This was a superb century.
No, this is the game where the team needed 180 runs. He was there from the beginning all the way through the end, and he played some really strong strokes. Powerful young man. Cleared the boundary with ease several times. That was huge. Over mid-wicket. His last couple of boundaries took him to 100. Batted through and took the team home. And that's a lesson, Hazy, that I've noticed a lot of these youngsters need to learn. Good knocks. Opening batters getting to 50, 60, but they get out towards the end. No better platform to learn that with the mentors that they're subjected to.
Yeah, and to really kick on, and when you get a start to play well and see it home. Now, Basad Ali, I saw a tweet. I mentioned the Azhar Ali tweet that I saw yesterday as well after Tayyab Asif's cover drive. I saw a tweet last night as well, which I guess I shouldn't be surprised about it. Former Pakistan player and first-class coach Basad Ali said that he thinks Basad Ali is going to be a future star, which is fair enough. He's a good judge, and he might be biased.
I think a bit of both, Hazy. But I'll tell you what, in terms of the future for Pakistan, I think Basad Ali has shown that at this level at least he's got what it takes, and he can kick on hopefully.
Chopped away, backward a square. That's a fine stroke. That's beautiful from Basad Ali.
Now, if you want to keep him quiet, one way is to make sure you don't give him width outside the off stump. Plays the ball so well, finds the gaps. We've seen him go on the left side of that man. This time he goes to the right. She's thoroughly enjoyed that.
So a boundary off the second ball just puts a little bit of extra onus back onto the bowler. He's got to make sure that he supports the field that he's got at the moment. Only 2 men allowed outside the circle in the first 10 overs. I think you all know that by now. The two are deep square leg and a man at a wide third man for that wonderful chop that Basad Ali plays. Hence the line being a little bit straighter. Just a reminder about Osaka Power Tonic, Battery Tonic. They will give a reward of 10,000 rupees for every shot that hits the Osaka Battery Tonic board. Oh, it's a good strong shot that down the ground. Beautifully played by Basad Ali for 4.
There's no premeditation about this. Overpitched. The field is up. He knows I just need to get it past mid-on or mid-off. Does exactly that. Knew it was for the moment he hit it. Couple of bounces into the boundary. 8 from the over, still 2 balls to go, 41 for no loss. This is just the start that the Royals needed.
2 wonderful shots too. For the 2 boundaries. Run rate is at 8.8.
A good response. Captain definitely enjoyed that. Typical fast bowler's response at any level. Now he's got 1 ball to try and finish off this over well.
Last ball of the over. Needs to finish strong, does Raza. cries of catch it. It's a little bit finer than catching, and it's gone for 4. So that's the third boundary of the over. 12 from it, 5 gone. They're on track, 45 for none. Picked that up so early, directed at the body. No problem, just swiveling around. Hitting it reasonably high on the bat, but still lots of power behind it. And he got it away quite comfortably. Really was a fine stroke. I knew he was going to stop, even though he'd hit a couple of 4s. He was going to hit the next one for a 4 if he got the opportunity.
.45 without loss then. 5 overs gone. Now, just a little chip down the ground. I think he's tried to go over mid-off. And lucky for him, he got a little bit of an inside edge. Sanamir, this has been a really good power play, hasn't it?
Absolutely, and you're spot on. He was trying to go over that mid-off fielder because mid-off was in the circle. At this point, Rawalpindi were 41 for naught.
That is a beautiful shot. Seriously, this is a good shot because of the position he gets in. It brings up the 50 and it's pure timing.
The timing and the power he can create from the back foot, that has been amazing, whether it's the fast bowlers or the spinners. Basit Ali, he's so good to watch. And he has been quite consistent. Strikes with over 170 and still quite consistent.
Third 50 in the power play. Oh, good response from Afnan Khan. A little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. 3 balls left in the power play so far. It's just so good, these two teams really going at each other. We've seen that in that first innings. What it's like is 2 boxers at the top of their form, slugging away in the ring.
Absolutely, and 2 quality cricketers. Afnan Khan with the left arm spin up against Basit Ali. Afnan has a more round arm action as a spinner. He doesn't release it from very high, a little away from his ear, and that's why he darts the ball in. Much flatter than other spinners that we have seen in the tournament.
Both cap holders up against each other as well. Most wickets, most runs. Abdul Qadir with the cap for most wickets, and Javed Miandad for that man on screen. Last ball of the power play, and they'll pick up a single, so power play done. 53 for no wicket.
And it has been absolutely brilliant to watch. Tayyab Arif left where he started. Basit Ali off that back foot, he generates so much power and class. Timing was on offer. Not too much wrong with the balls, but this batting masterclass continues from the Bahawalpur Royals.
Nine 4s then in the power play, so it is the end of the 6 overs, which means that the Raiders can just allow some of the fielders to go out and stop the boundaries. 2 teams going head to head. The Royals' possibility of going top of the table and getting closer to being in that first playoff, first versus second, so they'll have 2 chances of going through to the final, and the Raiders trying to stay in this competition. give a little thought to the Giants, who won that first game this morning. Where they are now, they'll be watching the TV, cheering on Bassett Ali and the Royals, trying to say, come on. Quick single, probably saying Shavash, Shavash, aren't they?
Absolutely. And if Bassett Ali and Tayyab Arif continue with this batting display, Azan Owais will be a bigger star in the Giants team. And why is that? Because that will push the Raiders out of the competition.
You just feel though something's going to happen. At the moment, Royals are in complete control of this game, 110 from 81. But as we've seen throughout this competition, things happen. Little chip. This could be what I was on about. Doesn't carry.
And this is a time exactly where Rawalpindi Raiders started losing their plot as well. The 7th over was brilliant for them, but in the 8th over, they lost their first wicket.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's just so easy. Bassett Ali, who we know all his skills in the power play. How good is this?
That's the difference between an average batter and an above average. The moment he gets a bad delivery, he makes sure it goes to the boundary. It's not a single, it's not a double, it goes to the boundary.
Well, that's a clever shot as well. Keeping the scoreboard rotating all the time. 7 runs from the over, 60 without loss. Beautiful scenes from drone. We had a little cake cutting ceremony, didn't we, a little bit early between the two games, and drone was really near us. One of the guys who operates drone, it was his birthday.
It's really good that the team here celebrates each other. The team that you don't see much often.
Why wouldn't you? There's free cake. Oh, chocolate cake. There he is. Chocolate over his face.
Is it still there? Happy birthday, Farhan Gul.
Yeah, he knows he's on air. Look at that smile.
And also a happy birthday to Muhit.
He's behind us here. Another birthday boy today. You're right, we're all one team. Without everybody else around us, underneath, drone, buggy cam, all the directors and sound and engineers and camera operatives. Without them, we're nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely. 100% agreed.
Forgot stats as well. He's just giving me a stare, honestly. He's made Arnhem Nawaz, Nawaz, Arnhem
Arham Nawab.
That's him. Made his stare look very, very plain. Don't forget stats. Without stats, we're nothing as well.
And I think it was not just a stare. I heard some sledging also.
Honestly, I could feel it. I didn't even have to look at him. He was staring at me and saying, what about me? Okay, okay. Nice little clip. Better over for the Raiders, just 4 from it. 8 gone, 64 for none. This is the stare we're on about. Look at that. Honestly, if you'd have been in this commentary box, that is exactly what I've just got. That one. And it's coming from right here. It was a stare that went straight through me and straight through you as well.
Thank God you're sitting on my right, Dominic.
I'm going to move in a minute. I haven't had any stats for about an over. He's leaving me. Anyway, 64 without loss. They're going at 8. Great to see that as well, Imran.
Brilliant. That is brilliant scenes coming out of Gaddafi Stadium. Imran Tahir sharing his spin bowling knowledge with these young, aspiring female cricketers.
Do you know what? I've played with Imran, against Imran, with Imran in the same team. He is just like that. He just, honestly, he loves cricket. Absolutely loves cricket.
I was sharing the other day, he was even helping the player from the other team, Hunters, the leg spinner, after the game while we were all packing.
He's a sort of individual who still feels blessed that he's been given a talent and he's worked so hard at it and been very successful. As of all the mentors, they've all been good, all in their different ways. You know, I've still got this image of Viv Richards jumping up and down every time they get a wicket.
Absolutely brilliant. He celebrates each wicket, each boundary, as it's the most important thing.
Colin Munro, who've just been on the scene, had a chat with all his team and took him through his career and explained to his team as well how he'd got there, what he'd done. Think about Darren Sammy and what he's put over as well. Shoaib Malik, Shahid Afridi. Oh, imagine them as a team at the top of their talent, top of their career. Imagine them, and throw in a few of the coaches as well. Ijaz Ahmed, Mushtaq Ahmed, Abdul Razak. Whoa.
And that's why it's such a brilliant initiative, because it's bridging that gap. It's helping these youngsters improve in a very short period of time.
Nice shot. I was just thinking they haven't got a boundary for a while. And when Basit Ali believes he needs one, he seems to always get it.
The boundary after 11 deliveries, and it's off the bat of Basit Ali. He goes down, straight down the ground, takes on the bowler. Whether it's the fuller length, the back of the length, he punishes every bad delivery.
44 from 31 then. Strike rate of his is just under 150. Run rate required from here, 8.3. So comfortable at the moment. Out. Tried to go again. And it is Zayola who has the wicket, and it's the big wicket of Basit Ali.
There is a possibility he wanted to reach that 50 on this ball. Premeditated maybe. Went for a big heave. It was an arm ball this time. Stayed low. Took the off stump of Basit Ali. He has to walk back for 44. A very well made 44. Ziaullah gets the last laugh. Bahawalpur Royals 71 for 1.
Ali Razak then. Now then. 44 was that last innings, and maybe at times was a little bit slow. That's one thing they can't be now. What they can't allow is just the run rate to climb. Raiders will just be happy just to allow them just to rotate the strike. captain again, he's involved, I tell you what. Taken over the captaincy.
He's definitely quite involved. And I'm not sure why Shahwez Irfan is resting today, whether it's a niggle he's nursing or not sure, because if he walks in at 1 down at this point, this match could have been over in 17 overs. But it's Ali Razak who's coming at 1 down.
Tayyab Arif, 26 from 22. Asiya Mughal then into the attack. Oh, back-to-back wickets. First delivery. It was going too well for the Royals, and the Raiders are fighting back.
It's almost a repeat telecast of the first innings. 2 set batters going one after the other. This time it's Tayyab Arif going for that big lavish drive, missing the length. And Nasir Mughal gets the wicket on the very first delivery he bowls tonight. Mohammad Tayyab Arif made 26. Bahawalpur Royals 71 for 2.
Always back. Farhan Yusuf then in at number 4, and all of a sudden this game has just slightly taken a twist. 164 the Royals were set to win this game and to get themselves up the league to top of the table. And they were 71 without loss, and they're now 71 for 2. Inverex Solar Energy. Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. More good news anyway, Sana. Farhan, the stats man, he's talking to me, but he's talking to me in Urdu now, so at least he's talking to me.
With your Urdu vocabulary, I think it's sab theek hai. You'll be all right.
Yeah, he said sab theek hai, okay, but that's about it. He said nothing else to me. He's just here.
But your Urdu vocabulary is more than that, so I'm pretty sure you're picking what he's saying.
I'm picking the odd thing up.
You're only going to, time will only tell Shahwez Irfan's that he's not there. Will the Royals be able to chase this?
Oh, a little bit of a misfield. Look, it's all set to be such a real good last 10.5 overs. You can just see that Tayyab Arif, who, let's be honest, has come into this team and done so well. The way that he's bowled in both games, the way that he batted in the game yesterday. He ran himself out 41 yesterday, 1 for 20 yesterday. Today, 2 overs of 26, a little bit of expensive, but a 26 today looked quite comfortable until he got bowled. Oh, a little nick. I don't think it carries. There was a definite nick there. All of a sudden now, everything's going right for the Raiders.
That's T20 cricket. One team dominating a couple of wickets, one good over, and it's all changing. Does look like there was a nick, but it fell short of the keeper. So good first over from Nasir Mughal.
Yeah, 53 without loss in that power play. Last 30 balls, 32 for 2. Oh, nice. Lovely bowling. Good over again. Good first over. So a wicket and 2 runs. We're halfway. 10 overs gone, 73 for 2, and we're all going to take a drink.
Back once again, 10 overs gone, 73 for 2. And during the break, Pakistan Cricket Board have decided they've been giving through this draw bicycles to the kids who've been coming to watch the games. And what a great initiative this is. You just can imagine the happiness, the joy in their hearts and mind. Javed Miandad right there, this is probably the father of one of the kids. And it's so amazing. They look like good bikes, good mountain bikes, aren't they? Got the proper with the gears on them. And then, of course, a selfie moment with the chairman, or I'd rather say the former Pakistan captain. Okay, so suddenly momentum has shifted slightly towards the bowling side after those 2 quick wickets. And the runs have been coming at 7, just above 7 runs and over. 91 of 59. It's getting a little distant in terms of comparison between the runs left and the balls available. So, you know, if you were to do some guesswork, what do you feel? Where's this game heading? Which side? Are we going to see more of the Raiders in this tournament?
Yeah, it's a tight one. Sikandar, take a look at the numbers at the moment. 90 still needed in 58, but still 8 wickets in hand. And look at the crowds that have come out for this doubleheader on Saturday. Wonderful to see. But if I go back to your question, I think as we stand, I'll tip it to Bahawalpur losing this one. Yes, they've still got wickets in hand, but the Raiders continue to get wickets, and that's the problem. The idea was right. He's trying to get it lapped around the corner and fine. The execution was what was wrong.
He didn't even touch it. That was at middle stump. When you do that and try this pedal, you're exposing your stumps. No bat on it. And this is just getting a little back to worse situation for the Bahawalpur Royals. 3 wickets in no time. And this time around, it is, of course, Farhan Yusuf out for 1. They are 74 for 3, the Royals. Yeah, the crowd you've been talking about, they've been coming. Families bringing in their kids. Mohammad Danish comes in on his own. In the last 11 deliveries, 3 runs have been scored and they've lost 3 wickets. That's how they've just been going crashing down at the moment. 2 before the timeout and 1 immediately after.
Missing Shawaiz as well, who had that match-winning 51 last night. Oh, thick inside edge. It's going to run away. Will it get to the boundary? It won't. He'll bring that in. And that's sloppy from the wicketkeeper, and they get another run.
The Raiders got to be careful. They have managed to crawl their way back into the game. They shouldn't be giving away any extra runs which are not needed. This one off an inside edge, you can probably think of 1, maximum 2, but then those overthrows, the misfields. Batsman finished 3 on that delivery. Again, the inside part of the bat. 11 gone, it's 78 for 3.
That's the last wicket. He's just looking to lap the ball, get a connection on it before it's bounced. He could have done that because it landed well past where his bat was. He just didn't get bat on ball. And another wicket falls, the 3rd. Royals now requiring 86 and 54 balls, a rate of 9.56 to the over. Crowds have been fantastic today. Come out and thoroughly enjoyed some good cricket. The finish to this will be an exciting one for them. Obed Shahid says, Bahawalpur Royals, best of luck.
Yeah, to Obed, their former captain, who they're not playing. Yeah, shouldn't be stopped. It was the circle that's there to stop those singles. A good running there. Talking about names, is Abdul Razak's son. Abdul Razak, of course, a Pakistan former player, is the head coach of the Hyderabad Hunters. This is how the two teams looked at this point in time. Pretty much same, very much similar in the comparisons. 85 for 3 at this stage, Raiders. 79 for 3, Bahawalpur.
Oh, he slipped. Now, we've seen a couple of occasions where that's happened. I'm pretty sure that's due to that Jew that we saw earlier. I just hope that he hasn't done himself any damage.
I'd call that 71.98% for, or maybe a little more. It's Saturday, of course, a holiday tomorrow, and that is smart. Nothing fussy about that, just opening the face, waiting for it. That's the other side of it. Wherever you find a seat, you just sit. So you see families are there. And for them to come here for their kids. Also a chance to see the mentors. Imran Tahir in today. And Colin Munro. That's a shot that was hit hard to backward point. I wouldn't call that misfield. That ball's traveling. He's done well to put hand to it.
Razak would have wanted this just a meter either side of this man, and that would have been racing away to the boundary. Did well to get his body behind the ball.
That's a good piece of fielding there, stopping that single. The captain himself got a good bounce. Opportunities for you guys to win. Zikmoro Oil, unveil the real. Peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week, prizes worth millions to be won. Get on and be the winner. Just get a feeling, I'm sure you probably second that, in the next couple of overs or so, this game would be pretty much decided which way it's going. Say by the 15th, say, a little more than a couple, gone. Maybe a little earlier. That's a soft dismissal. That Ali Razak, it didn't complete his shot.
No, he just looked to chip the ball over the top, and I'm wondering if it was a slow ball. Yes, it was. And it's hit right at the end of the bat. If there had been more pace on the ball, probably would have hit it closer to the middle of the bat, and it might have cleared that man. Simple catch in the end. And the Royals continue to fall into deeper trouble. Wickets falling consistently. 67 for no loss has turned into 82 for 4. Ali Razak goes for 5.
Imran Tahir, the mentor for the Royals, and the new batter in, Danish. Is he coming, you know, is he wanting something else? He's got the wrong helmet, I think. That's looks like Sajjad Ali, the fast bowler. That's the slower one, you caught that right. That is why it's more of a stop bat shot. Just chipping that, and an easy catch. The batter must be thinking, oh, no. Hoping that would just go over him, or he doesn't reach. So, Sajjad Ali is here. He's probably sent to hit the ball around and get them to a better required run rate. Right now it's 10.47.
Yeah, and the continual loss of wickets, Sikandar, will just push that required rate up.
He looked to be struggling. He looked like majorly struggling. He had the gloves in his hands, batted the other, fixing his cap, and he was trying to make his ground. Have a look at that again.
Yeah, he wanted to rush in at the end there. Had to. I'm safe. Just lost a couple of wickets. Last thing you want is to lose one to a run out. Yeah. Enjoying their cricket.
Edge. Runs count. That's the important part. They're going for one. It should be easy. Two here. So it's clearly Sajjad Ali coming in to hit some big shots here.
Yeah, stuck on the crease. That's why he's got the outside edge. Had he committed to that ball, he probably would have got more of the bat face on it.
That was a gift, wasn't it? He could have had a wild swing at that.
It happens often, Sikandar, that when you've just walked in, body probably not as warm as you'd like it to be, and get a low full toss like that, you almost get surprised. Not ready to put the ball away, but with 10.64 needed to the over now, got to take advantage of deliveries such as that. 23 balls since the last boundary. Like that 24. Oh, that's a misfield and it's gone to the boundary. Oh my goodness.
That is something which is unacceptable. You've done the hard yards, you've done well to get the opposition into pressure. Now why would you let that go? I know nobody does that deliberately. We gotta have more levels of concentration. It's not just an extra run, you're given a boundary. That's your highest wicket taker, Afnan Khan. It's the Abdul Qadir cap. It's a good looking shot. Can he beat him? Yes, he does. Now that's what happens. Back-to-back boundaries. It's helping the cause. 13 gone, 94 for 4.
Wow, what a finish to the over. That one he's hit properly. It's forced it wide of extra cover. Wide enough of long off. Closes off the over with 2 boundaries. A good one, 12 from it. They stay in the hunt.
Two boundaries from Mohammad Dani's bat. Just gives them a glimmer of hope. The crowds are loving it. See how both of them were at the same stage. 94 for 4 after 13 Bahawalpur. And you look at the Rawalpindi Raiders at the same stage, they were 99 for 4. Brothers in arms. Remember, if Raiders win this match, they go through to the playoffs, and Gujranwala Giants will be packing their bags. And if Raiders lose, it's the other way around.
Sajjad and Danish are going to have to stick out there in the middle for a good 6 overs. Wow, that's not going to happen. Because he's been bowled through the gap. And it crashes into the off stump. Another wicket for us here.
I really don't know whose idea it was. Sending a Sajjad Ali up in the order. He's offered a nothing shot. It's just hanging his bat out, away from the body, gets an inside edge. If he's your power hitter, you got to swing it. And the way he attempted a similar shot against a spinner, he got a thick edge and got a couple. But this time around, it's the inside part of the bat. Out for 3. Bahawalpur 94 for 5. "29 runs, 5 wickets. Have we not seen that before in the tournament? Sides have been going so well in the last 30 balls. This is what has happened to the Bahawalpur Royals. Yes, they are already into the playoffs, but every game is counted. Ahmed Hussain, the new batter. Straight away off the mark with a single. Equation now 69 or 40. It's gettable. Danish would be the key. Have a look at this. Tell me, what is he doing? Slower ball.
He's been tentative the whole time that he was out there. He wasn't there for long. You referred to that ball from the spinner and that he got the outside edge through the slips down to third man. He did a very similar thing there. No foot movement, no commitment into the stroke. That's why just pushing out in front of himself, got the inside edge. Tickets.
Ahmed Hussain with bio on him from Peshawar. His favourite cricketer, Ben Stokes. And his favourite sports person. Which Ronaldo is that? What do you think?
Cristiano.
Okay.
Got to be Cristiano.
So what's the plan here? This is going to be like an immediate decision from the Royals. What do they need to do? Either the new batter in, Hussain, needs to just rotate the strike and give Danish the opportunity. He's got 15 of 8. Otherwise, every delivery that's passing by is creating that run rate. It's shot up to 10.74 now. He almost played that onto the stumps as well. Well, I would like to see some of the players hitting that Osaka Power Tonic. That'll not only give them runs, but also 10,000 rupees. And that is from Osaka Battery. So try your luck. We still don't have one. It's right there at long on. It'll be a tough shot to play. There's a fielder right in front of that bottle. You'll have to not only clear him, you'll have to hit that board and jump over a few cameramen as well. No run there, no run there. Had enough run outs already. 96 for 5, 14 gone. That's the current situation at the moment. They need 68 of 36. Winning gets Rawalpindi Raiders through. Night skies, Lahore, the city of Lahore, and that beautiful ring road. We saw the Liberty Square a while ago. It's one of the busiest places, one of the main junctions. Against the outer part of the bat. This should have been put away for 4. He's lucky. Fine leg was up, you know. He'll have to move across in the box, do something different.
Yeah, this required run rate. The beginning of the last over was 10. 6 deliveries bowled in that over, plus this one, 7. It's gone up to 11.49. 67 and 35. I just don't see that happening.
Oh, how did that miss the off stump? That was mighty close. That's a wild swing with eyes shut.
Yeah, that, is a coat of varnish away from that off stump. Good work by Charlie Tear at the back. But you'll see a lot more of those strokes now.
Oh, that's well done, well done. Go back in your creases, both of you.
A good bit of fielding. He enjoyed that. Amir into the right hand. Just made sure both batters were back in their box early.
We haven't had the boundary since 9 deliveries, and that's a big gap there. Keeping in mind how many runs they need and the deliveries left. You just get a feeling that the Royals have run out of gas, as the firepower is just not being seen. As no attempt. You just see that one odd wild swing somewhere in the order. Otherwise, they're just trying to work the ball around for singles. And clearly, Hussain is struggling. 2 runs of 7 deliveries. Have a look at this. You go in as well.
Ball to go in the 15th over. 30 will remain after this, but it's getting out of hand. Yeah, they're 2 runs short of 100, 98. 12.77 to the over, with 5 of your top batters in the hut. Very, very difficult.
Big vacant spaces inside the circle. There's only 1 man short fine on the onside. And he plays it straight. That will just earn them 1 run. 15 overs gone. It's 99 for 5.
Look at the phase scores in this game so far. Both sides got off to good starts in first 6 overs in the power play, and then 7-15 had problems. The Royals had more problems than the Raiders. They lost 5 for 29 actually at one stage in 29 balls. There'll be an anxious bunch of giants around the place right now.
Absolutely. And I think we have to give it to the Raiders for playing a very good 11. They added their batting. Couple of batters, Wahad, who was involved in a very good partnership at the end. And on the other hand, the Royals rested Shahwez Irfan, who has been a main contributor with the bat. I'm not sure if he's injured or rested, but that would work really well for Raiders.
Hard, down the ground. Good shot. And a very good try. Didn't stop the boundary though, I don't think, or did it? No, didn't stop the boundary.
And Mohammad Danish, who has been added in the Royal side, goes down the ground. It was a very good shot, an equally good effort in the field, Ziaullah. But in the end, it did feel like it went directly to the fence.
Yeah, I just tapped it sideways, basically. And when it was collected, the 4 was signalled, so there was indication that it was a boundary after that. So a boundary off the first ball of the over. They need to get run. 61 they need in 29 balls.
That's a required run rate of 12.62 runs per over.
Slow ball, picked it up, and 4 runs. So there's 2 4s and 2 balls. That's what they need. 1 good over here. That'll really get things a little bit interesting.
And Mohammad Danish, he read the slow one really well. He had a lot of time to choose in which gap he wanted to put it away. And he put it away in style. Bisected that deep mid-wicket and deep square leg gap to perfection.
Oh, direct hits will be, I think, out. That is a wonderful piece of fielding, that's for sure. It has gone upstairs, but he's going to be found wanting.
Ahmed Hussain has already started walking, and this is why. It was a brilliant fielding. Arun Arshad at point, and yes, the decision is out. He has to walk back. Unlucky there. Ahmed Hussain goes for 2. Bahawalpur Royals in all sorts of trouble. 107 for 6. That's the other angle. At point, it was a good pickup, good throw. It happened all very quickly for Ahmed. Let's look at that. Excellent throw, excellent execution.
Nawab now in the middle. Early call of 2. You might have picked that up through the stump mics. And they canter back quite comfortably with the second.
He's a keen cricketer. Arham Nawab has taken up the reins of captaincy. Ubaid Shahid, who was not able to perform with the bat. He was impressive with his captaincy, I have to say, the change of bowlers and everything. He's been rested. And Arham Nawab has been given the reins of Bahawalpur Royals.
Going with the line across the body, looking to turn on the onside. No connection with the bat, just the willow. That's why it just trickled away for the single.
Mohammad Danish, who played the last game, but he his batting was not needed as the Royals chased the target before he could come to bat. What we have seen up till now, he's looked really good, 25 of 14, and he will have to play with the same strike rate, 170, around 170, if Bahawalpur Royals have to chase this target.
Last ball now of over number 16. A couple of fours off the first two balls, then a wicket. That's changed the complexion, I should say, of this over. So 11 off it at the moment. Hard into the ground, looking for that one. They're going to get that quite comfortably. So that's a dozen off over number 16. 1-1-1 for 6.
An excellent spell from Asir Mughal. And that's the fun and learning activity. We have seen the mentors working with these young players. What a brilliant opportunity, working on your fielding skills, your bowling skills with Colin Munro, Imran Tahir. This is a memory of a lifetime for these kids.
How wonderful. Terrific to see. Right, 53 runs required, 24 balls. Now, just a reminder that the Raiders, if they get up, which looks like it could well be the case, and it's going to be the Giants who are going to be out of the 4. The other thing also is that the Royals are at number 1 at the moment. If they don't win this game today, depending on the result tomorrow, they might end up at number 2. Now, that's not going to matter too much, I guess. It's a benefit to finish at 1 or 2. So 2 bites, the cherry, in the playoffs. So that's the aim of all the teams, to try and finish in the top 2.
Absolutely. The teams who have the points, they have the privilege to go for that, the top 2. That's a good single, soft hands, but a bad throw.
Well, it's boundaries. That's all they need. Boundaries at the start of the innings, start of the over, I should say. That's why that was a flat delivery from Afnan.
Afnan has been really impressive with the ball. He exactly understands what the importance, what the situation is like. At the moment, he's not looking to take wickets. All he's doing is building those dots and singles, because the required run rate is up to 13, almost 14. So if he doesn't give a boundary, a wicket will come itself.
Again, nice and flat, a little bit quicker through the air, so you can't get that over the ropes and into those vacant areas for 4.
Sometimes in situations like this, when the opposition is 6 down, you see spinners flighting the ball, trying to get that wicket, and in the process giving away runs. But Afnan is smarter than that. He's keeping it flat, making sure the required run rate goes up, and someone from the team will get the wicket.
Oh, that's beautifully bowled too. That is really top bowling.
Just look at that revolution on the ball. The key was the length on that delivery.
For the whole over so far, actually, that's been the key as far as I can read it.
Just 4 singles off the 17th over, 1 ball to go. This is a brilliant over.
You would think if this doesn't go for 4, then the task from here on in is going to be nigh impossible. Solid drive. Brings the sweeper into play. So again, it's just going to be the one. That is outstanding work from Afnan Khan. 5 off over number 17. 1-1-6 for 6. So a quick look at that log table. So the Raiders are odds on at the moment, I would think, to get 2 more points, which will then take them above the Giants. And the Giants, after getting excited early today, their net run rate being increased, and also the victory, will be possibly disappointed. And the Royals will stay on 6, so they won't go clear if that happens. They'll stay on 6, and therefore they might slide down to 2. Their net run rate is so good, though. That's the big possible for the Royals at number 1 spot at the moment. Sharks and the Warriors up tomorrow. So still so much to happen tomorrow as well, as far as the jostling for position.
And you have to praise the groundsmen here as well for all the teams being able to play all the games. There was a game where there was a lot of rain, but we were able to manage a 5-over game, and Raiders were involved in that game.
Raza now. Again, just the single.
So when we talk about points on the table, they have 4 points, and they were able to beat the Hyderabad Hunters in that shortened game. So yes, when we talk about all the stuff, a tournament being successful, it's a teamwork. The groundsmen played an important role that the Rawalpindi Raiders have 4 points, because we were able to get a game, 5-over game, where Afnan Khan got his hat-trick.
I think these tracks have played so well as well. The other thing about today is that the Royals haven't scored any 6s, just 15 4s, whereas the Raiders hard down the ground. That's nicely played. They needed that.
Arham Nawab still fighting for the team. He is a fighter, definitely, whether it's with the ball or the bat. Good shot down the ground. Ali Raza, the bowler.
So 16 4s now for the Raiders. Correction, the Royals. The Raiders, 3 6s and 17 4s. Those 6s do make a difference. So 43 runs in 16 balls at the moment with 4 wickets in hand. They play well for the rest of this over, which is probably going to mean 2 more boundaries. That's how well they're going to have to play in this over to stay within some sort of reach. Early call of 2. He's hit it so well, it's only going to be the 1, I think. Yep, sent back, and I think that's going to be out. And he's not happy. He's sprawling on the ground. He's having a word to his partner, but I think that's going to be on the way as well. That's a terrific return.
That's bad calling from Arham Nawab, the captain. He asked for 2. Danish responded to the captain, and then halfway down he said no, and Danish couldn't reach back. It's right into the gloves of the keeper. He did really well. And Danish, who was looking good, 30 of 19 because of the bad calling, another run out. And those 3 letters out. O-U-T. You have to walk back, Danish. Unlucky. He got the first opportunity to bat. He was looking so good. He was the last hope in my eyes for Bahawalpur Royals. Bad calling from the captain. He has to walk back for 30. Bahawalpur 122 for 7.
Keeper from Scotland, Gorman Finlay on strike now. He's off the mark with a single.
That's the last wicket. Arham Nawab, the captain, played the short set 2-2-2 and ran, and the Non-striker ran. There was a very late no where Danish couldn't return to his crease. And the keeper did well there. Just look at that. Not good calling there. Especially when you know the batter is set. He's playing well.
Yeah, the judgment should have been a lot better than that. He just charged the ball and picked it up, and it was a flat throw. It was such a good, quick pick up and throw that he was always going to be struggling. Eases that down to the third man region. It's just going to be the one though.
The required run rate now 18.46. Rawalpindi Raiders have done really well. Afnan Khan with the Abdul Qadir cap. Yes, the bowler with most wickets, really good economy as well. And a reason why Raiders are in a very good position.
And you mentioned that partnership, the late partnership when they were batting. The Raiders 37 off 20 balls. That's, I think, the match-winning performance, personally.
Absolutely. Wahaj Riaz and Ziaullah. Ziaullah had a really good day. 23 not out with the bat. Couple of wickets.
Another shot at the stumps. Might have been interesting as well. I think he might have just got back. But there was no connection with the timber, so it didn't matter too much. 8 off the over, 18 gone, 124 for 7. Look at the match summary, just to emphasise what I was talking about, and also what Sana was saying. Ziaullah, 23 not out of 10 balls, instrumental in that last partnership. So a really good performance from him, and now the Royals are in trouble here. 40 off 12 balls, that's what they require from this stage. And the Giants are shuffling around, I'm sure, looking at their feet right now. Low full toss. Shot at the stumps. That is a brilliant pick up and throw. Magnificent pick up and throw, and I think he's on his way.
Rawalpindi Raiders are on fire. They have been brilliant in the field, and the batter has started walking. He's out by a mile. Didn't drag the bat at all. Not good technique with the running. But excellent fielding by the Raiders. Arham Nawab, he got Danish Ali run out, got run out himself for 10. Bahawalpur Royals 124 for 8.
Edward, who bowled so well earlier today, picking up 2 for 24, is in the middle. He's not on strike. It is Gorman Finlay. Gabriel Gorman Finlay, who is on strike now. With 5 balls left in this over, but gee, this is a bridge too far, I think now. 40 required and 11 balls. Picked that up nicely. And 1 bounce and it's gone for 4. That's a very good shot indeed.
Very good shot from Goldman. It was short. Amir Hassan was the bowler. It was short. There was pace on offer. And Goldman Finlay did really well to put that away.
Well, their only chance is boundaries to try and get another 3 at least in this over. And then hope they have a massive over for the last one. It's nicely bowled by Amir. Dot ball. It's priceless at this stage.
And you see a happy camp for the Raiders. Colin Munro looked much calmer, relaxed. They've done really well. 41 dots for Bahawalpur Royals, 47 that the Rawalpindi Raiders played.
Bowled him. He had to. Oh, there's a bit of a stare. He had to try and do that, I suppose. Gorman Finlay had to try and pick up some boundaries, do something a little bit different, but Amir was bang on target.
He tried to use the crease, made way for that lap sweep. But Amir Hassan, he was right at the stumps. Good bowling there. A lot of aggression. A little something that was not needed at this point. They are winning comfortably from here.
So Gorman Finlay on his way for 5. And the Royals now 128 for 9. I see there's been a little bit of interaction between one or two of the players.
And it has to be Arham Nawab. He has been involved in a few chats.
He's certainly fired up at the fall of the wicket, that's for sure.
And that happens so many times in cricket. That's happened so many times in cricket. One player starts the sledging, the heat goes to the other one.
It's like passing the baton. Everyone starts bristling out there in the middle.
Faisal Rai, the analyst. Always a teamwork. Whenever you lose, whenever you win. So many components involved in the thinking, the planning, the execution.
Skipper will be thinking about a few things for later on in the tournament. That's down the ground. Has it gone very far? No, not really. So they should be able to come back and pick up 2 runs and run around the bowler to get back down the other end. That is the end of over number 19. A couple of wickets in that over. 7 from it. 131 for 9. Just a quick look and a comparison of the cards. The Raiders were 126 for 7, and then that partnership of 37 off 20 balls. And the Royals were 122 for 7. So from that point of view, there wasn't too much in it, but there was some really good work at the end.
The difference is the sixes. Both teams scored 17 fours. No sixes for Bahawalpur Royals.
Raza to bowl the last over. Zipped away from Zishan. He's picked up a boundary.
Ali Raza has been expensive today. 38 already of 3.1 overs. Mohammad Zishan putting bat to ball. It was straying down the leg side. There was space on offer, and the fine leg fielder was quite wide. So easy 4 runs.
Isn't it the great day today, Raza? But I guess it's a good time to get that one out the way before the big games start. They're going to finish either 1 or 2, depending on what happens tomorrow. The Royals, the Raiders are going to be in and end up 4th, so they'll be playing a tough game in their first encounter.
Good delivery to Mohammad Zishan. He has been bowling these short ones to a lot of batters.
And who knows, they might be up against the Royals again in their first outing. Trying to sneak under the 6'8" Zishan.
Good follow-up delivery after that short delivery. Good bowling after that first bad delivery on the legs.
Played first-class cricket with Joel Garner and in Australia. Just always looked like he had a toothpick in his hand when he was batting. It's pretty much the same as Zishan. Tempting that Yorker again.
Strong toothpick. (28 of 2). The Giants, Mohammad Zishan couldn't do it for them.
Right, so 2 balls left now in this game, which is going to be a wonderful performance from the Raiders. They were asked to bat first, had to do it the tough way, even though they were happy to bat first. Chasing down as always where you got more control, I suppose, but they would have thought the same when they were 126 for 7. And then when they got to the 163 mark, they would have been very, very pleased, I'm sure.
It's so important to get the 11s right in matches like these. I again want to stress on the point how the Raiders added a couple of batters and Royals left out Shahwaz Irfan. He was the powerhouse in their batting. So because of that, they might come out of the top 2 and can go to the eliminator.
Last ball of the second doubleheader about to be bowled. Good connection. It's got that away. It's pretty smartly for a boundary. It's nice work from Edward. Boundary off the last ball, but it's a long way off winning the game. Good work from the Raiders. They'll be so pleased with this, that's for sure. You can see the boys on the sidelines in the dugout area are ecstatic with that result, and because they are qualifying now. That's great news for the Raiders.
Congratulations to the Raiders, their camp, Colin Munro. He has done a good job in gelling this team together. The captain, Habibullah, he has led from the front. Rawalpindi Raiders won by 23 runs.
Spare a thought for the Giants, who will be bitterly disappointed now, of course, after seeing this victory from the Raiders. The Raiders played really well today when it mattered. That's the important thing. So congratulations to them. We now know what the final 4 is going to be. We are not totally sure exactly what the order is going to be in that final 4. Captain's smiling. Royals at this stage are still at number 1. Quite badly beaten tonight, but they'll go away and think about this, and sometimes it's not a bad thing to get the bad results out of the way before it gets to the sharp end, the very sharp end of a tournament.
It's been wonderful games of cricket on this double-header. We saw Gujranwala beating
to see the players full of smiles now. There were moments out in the middle where they weren't. We might see that again if they front up against each other in the playoffs. Camaraderie, I think, amongst these youngsters has been really good, and there's going to be lots of good friends made, I think, over this period of time, which has been a wonderful innovation. Terrific to see this Pakistan Junior League. Really is quite special. We've seen outstanding conditions with some really good talent. Okay, let's have a look back at what happened in this final game today. The Raiders 163 for 7. That final partnership of 37 off 20 balls got to that total. Habibullah 36. Ashok 30. Edward bowled the pick of them, I think, with his 2 for 24. He bowled really nicely. Zishan did a pretty good job as well in tough times, and the Royals in reply just 140 for 9. Basit Ali 44, and Mughal picking up 3 for 19 was the pick of the bowlers. The Raiders get up by 23 runs. Let's have a look at the table and let's draw the line now with the 4 Qs. There we go. The line is drawn underneath the Raiders. So qualifying at the moment, the Royals at 1, the Sharks at 2, the Warriors at 3, and the Raiders at 4. The Giants and the Hunters are the guys that miss out in the playoffs. So there's going to be plenty of action going forward for the rest of this tournament, and those 4 teams are going to be very, very excited to go forward. We do have another game tomorrow, of course, so we don't know exactly what the 4 is going to be. That's going to depend on how this game tomorrow plays out, and that's going to be a game, just the one game tomorrow, which is going to be the Sharks against the Warriors, and that's going to be live from the Gaddafi Stadium at 5:45 local time, and no doubt you're going to want to join us there to find out who finishes 1 and who finishes 2, because that's what that game is going to be all about. Okay, time for a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation. Time for one final look before we go and hear from the captains and also the award winners at the presentation. The Raiders, 163 for 7, a game they had to win to qualify. And they certainly played pretty well with the bat and also did a pretty good job with the ball as well, because the Royals just got 140 for 9 in the end, and the Raiders winning by 23 runs. So a really good performance from them. Okay, let's go to the presentation and join Secunda.
Thank you, Hazy. And we have the result for match 14 of the Pakistan Junior League. And finally, we have the top 4 teams that have qualified for the playoffs. And congratulations to the Rawalpindi Raiders for making it through a good performance in this match, winning this game by 23 runs against the Bahawalpur Royals. Before I call upon the players for their individual awards, let me introduce you to our guests. Starting from my left, Mr. Javed Miandad needs no introduction, the leading Pakistani cricketer and of course the mentor for Pakistan Junior League. Thank you for being with us. Next to him, Mr. Faisal Hasnain, he is CEO Pakistan Cricket Board. Mr. Anas Zafar, Head of Marketing Inverex Solar Energy, and Mr. Syed Faisal Tehzeeb, Divisional Head State Life. Lots of great performances in this game as well, but a few had to be picked, of course. And we'll start off with the PCB, Best Batter of the Match Cash Award, 25,000. I'll request Mr. Faisal Hasnain to present that, please. Going to Basit Ali for his 44 of 32. Mr. Faisal Hasnain will be presenting that. Good start given by the opening batter, Basit Ali. Team couldn't make it to the 2 points, but individually, great performance. Next, I'll request Mr. Anas Zafar. He will be presenting the Inverex Energetic Bowler of the Match Cash Award of 25,000 rupees. And this is for a performance with the ball 3 for 19, Asir Mughal. With the game and the qualification at stake, Anas bowled really well and got 3 for 19. Now I'll request Mr. Syed Faisal Tehzeeb to please come forward. He'll be presenting the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match Cash Award of 50,000. And that goes to an all-round performance, of course. 2 for 31 with the ball and 23 important runs from Ziaullah. He first made sure side gets to 150 plus. That was much needed. And then later on, grabbing 2 important wickets for 31. Now I'll request Mr. Javed Miandad to please present the Trans Group Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of 100,000 rupees. And that will go to Ziaullah. Ziaullah's again, 2 for 31 with the ball and 23 with the bat. A moment of joy for Ziaullah to be receiving his Best Player of the Match from none other than Javed Miandad. We'll request Zia to please come and have a few words. जिया काफ़ी टफ मैच था क्योंकि क्वालिफिकेशन एट स्टेक थी इस मैच में. ऑफ कोर्स हारते तो बाहर हो जाते. पहले तो ये बताइए कि जब आपकी बैटिंग आई उस वक्त टीम थोड़ा स्ट्रगल कर रही थी बड़ा टोटल लाने के लिए, किस हिकमत अमली के साथ आगे बढ़े और आपकी जो पार्टनरशिप रही अपने साथी के साथ?
जी बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह पाक का शुक्र अदा करते हैं कि इतने अहम मैच में इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म हुआ. उसके बाद मैं अपने पेरेंट्स का बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करूँगा जिन्होंने मेरे लिए बहुत दुआएं की. और जहाँ तक मैच की बात है और सिचुएशन बिल्कुल टफ थी थोड़ी सी, बस बैटिंग की प्रैक्टिस में बॉलिंग के साथ साथ करता हूँ और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह पाक ने कामयाब कराया.
कोई टारगेट लेके चले थे कि 155, 150 तो करना ही है, या कोई ये था कि जो अब बैड ओवर आएगा कोई हम अच्छे बॉल आएगा तो मारेंगे?
टारगेट हमने 150 सेट किया था, लेकिन अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह जैसी एंड में मेरे वो आज की पार्टनरशिप लगी तो 160 प्लस हुआ. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह अल्लाह ने कामयाब कराया.
बॉलिंग में भी इनको स्टार्ट मिल चुका था बावलपुर को, लेकिन आप लोगों ने फिर पुल बैक किया. बॉलिंग का थोड़ा बताएं, क्या लेंस और क्या स्ट्रेटजी बॉलिंग में रही यहाँ पे कामयाब स्पिनर्स के लिए और आपके लिए?
जी कोचिस और कप्तान का जो प्लान था मेंटोर का कि विकेट टू विकेट बॉल करना है. पिच बिल्कुल सीधा था, स्किट विकेट थी, तो बस वही किया, उस पर कोशिश की और कामयाबी मिली.
चलिए, परफॉर्मेंस आपको याद रहेगी, आपकी टीम को भी. कांग्रेचुलेशंस ऑन द क्वालिफिकेशन एज वेल.
थैंक यू.
Next up, I'll request the losing captain to please have a few words with us, and that will be Aram Nawab, please. Bahawalpur Royals captain. थोड़े से रन ज़्यादा दे दिए बॉलिंग यूनिट ने आखिर में. आप लोगों ने काफ़ी होल्ड करके रखा हुआ था, ऐसा लग नहीं रहा था कि 150 प्लस हो पाएगा.
जी बिल्कुल, हमने मिडल में काफ़ी अच्छा किया था, बॉलर्स ने बहुत अच्छा किया था, बट लास्ट में थोड़े से फील्डिंग में भी वो नहीं हो सका, तो थोड़ा सा लास्ट में मैं समझता हूँ कि रन ज़्यादा हो गए थे.
बैटिंग को भी अगर आप देखें चेज करने जब आपकी टीम गई है तो ऑब्वियसली एक सर्टन रन रेट रिक्वायर्ड था, लेकिन आप लोगों ने थोड़ा सा टाइम लिया मोमेंटम में आने के लिए, और जब हिट्स मारने की बारी आई तो विकेट्स गिरना शुरू हो गई.
जी बिल्कुल, बासित और तैयब ने बहुत अच्छा स्टार्ट दिया था, बट मिडल में वो नहीं हो सका जो हमने एक्सपेक्ट किया था, बट कोई बात नहीं.
क्योंकि आप क्वालिफाई कर चुके थे ऑलरेडी, लेकिन ऑब्वियसली 1, 2, 3 पोजीशंस अभी भी ग्रैब के लिए हैं। कुछ चेंजेस आपने ऐसे किया, जैसे शावेज हैं, उन्होंने 50 किए थे, कोई खास वजह थी कि कुछ सर्टन प्लेयर्स को रेस्ट कराया और कुछ लोगों को खिलाया?
नहीं, हम सेफ जोन में थे तो इस वजह से हमने नए प्लेयर्स को चांस देना था, तो दैट्स वाई।
अच्छा, चलिए ठीक है, बेटर लक नेक्स्ट टाइम, बेटर लक इन द प्लेऑफ्स रादर।
थैंक यू।
Take care. SRM Nawab. Now I'll get and invite the winning captain, of course, and he must be a happy man, Asibullah, because he's not only won this match but also qualified for the playoffs. काफ़ी टेंस मैच रहा आपकी टीम के लिए, लेकिन बड़ी बात यह है कि आप लोगों ने नर्व्स को होल्ड किया और जीते इस मैच को। किस पर्टिकुलर पार्ट को कहेंगे कि वो आपकी जीत साबित हुई?
जी बिल्कुल, मैं तो काफ़ी पूरी टीम का साथ दिया था आज, काफ़ी पूरी टीम ने अच्छा दिया है, क्योंकि शुरू में स्टार्ट बहुत अच्छा रहा, उसके बाद हमारा एंड भी बहुत अच्छा फिनिश हुआ है। ज़ियाउल्लाह ने अच्छा खेला है, वहाज रियाज ने बहुत अच्छा खेला है।
हार्ड फॉट गेम था और प्लेऑफ्स में आ गए हैं, अब ज़्यादा टाइम तो इसमें नहीं। कौन सी चीज़ों को जल्दी जल्दी सही करना चाहेंगे जो आपको लगता है एज अ कैप्टन हमें फ़ौरन इस पे देखना होगा?
जी बिल्कुल, हमारी बॉलिंग स्ट्रेंथ तो बहुत अच्छी है शुरू से, और मैं कहता हूँ कि जो एंड के जो हम ओवर खेलते हैं लास्ट 5 ओवर, उसको अच्छा करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
विद द बैट यू मीन?
बिल्कुल।
चलिए ठीक है, बहुत बहुत मुबारक हो आपकी टीम को आज के इस मैच के लिए और क्वालिफिकेशन के लिए।
थैंक यू, बहुत शुक्रिया।
As a captain of the Rawalpindi Raiders, so that is all. We've got the 4 qualifiers, and now we'll find out tomorrow in what number do they finish in. That's all from the presentation.
Secunda, thanks very much. Yeah, it all starts heating up now. This is the qualifiers. There's the 4. The Royals, the Sharks, the Warriors, the Raiders. We've got the one game tomorrow, and we'll see what order that finishes up. And it is going to be only the one game. We had 2 double headers over the last couple of days. But the Royals are sitting pretty with their net run rate at the moment. And we'll just see if there's any change in that, because the Marden Warriors versus the Guada Sharks. And see how that game unfolds and see what the swapping around is, if there is any. Okay, so that's 5:45 local time. You can join us live from this iconic Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore, and we will look forward to your company then. Thanks for being with us today. Plenty of action. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Well, that's the Super Saturday wrapped up. A good win by the Raiders. They really did need that to stay in the running. Posted a good total, 163 good batting contributions from them. And Bahawalpur Royals had a good start, but then just could not build the chase. And in the end, the Raiders won the match by 23 runs, and they are still in the running for the playoffs. I've got Sana and Tino with me to discuss this last match, because now we have the top 4 teams who are going through to the next stage. Sana, the Raiders must be a happy camp right now.
Absolutely, a complete performance from them. The way they batted, they wanted to bat first. They lost the toss. They were given to, they were asked to bat, and I think again the captain Habibullah Hassan, Isa Khail, they batted. They started off really well, and good addition Ali Ishaq with the bat, and Wahad Riaz and Ziaullah. I think that partnership was very crucial for them as well. So overall, they made really good changes in the 11. I spoke at the pre-show also that I really like the way they have strengthened their batting, and that 20 extra runs on the board put a lot of pressure on the Royals.
Let's talk about that Royals chase. They started well, but then of course something went wrong in the middle overs. They just could not capitalize.
Yeah, you talk about the middle overs. We've spoken about the middle overs all throughout the competition. After teams have had really good starts, you find that they get past that power play stage and they struggle to continue to carry on with the momentum that they had. And they left out Shawais today. Arfan later at the end said, you know, it's okay, we wanted to rest and we've got other games to come. But I think that was a crucial decision. If he was in there today, it would have just given them some confidence to get a win going into the final.
Absolutely, and with the very good start at the top, then came Ali Razak, Farhan Yusuf. They added no momentum in the innings until Mohammad Danish came and he scored some 30 runs and he was also run out. So the running between the wickets were all over the place, and the Raiders, they looked really good in the field, and I think those run-outs were so crucial. This was the last run out of Danish. I think that was a very key moment.
The one thing that's definitely stood out for the Royals is the fact that the Basit Ali is a huge wicket for them. If he does well at the top of the order, if he bats an extended time, they get a good total more than often. They've chased the game and they've won. So he's going to be crucial going into these last final matches. But it was a fantastic performance by the Raiders, making sure they get into the top 4.
Definitely, they are safe now. They'd be happy with that win. The top 4 teams are now through to the playoffs starting Tuesday, and now the bottom 2 teams, the Gujranwala Giants and the Hyderabad Hunters, are out of the first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. So a bit of a tussle we saw today going on between these teams. That's the game happening tomorrow, Mardan Warriors versus the Gwadar Sharks. Important points to be won, and an important chance for them to improve that run rate, Sana, going forward.
Very important for them to finish in the top 2. Whoever wins tomorrow can finish in the top 2, and then they can avoid the eliminator, which every team would want to avoid, because the top 2 play each other and whoever wins goes directly to the final. So that's what these 2 teams are playing for, and that's a very successful tournament, that the first round, even the last game, is deciding all these things. So I think credit to all the teams for fighting so hard.
Tino, what do you think about tomorrow's game? Both teams look very balanced. Which one's your pick?
Well, my pick is the Sharks. My pick's been the Sharks from the first 2 performances I saw from them. They look a good side, and in a competition like this, T20 cricket, you can expect the side to falter. I think the last game that they lost is, that speed bump that other teams will get. I think that they'll be back into their top form tomorrow, and I think they'll win and be top of the table.
Well, that's a wrap on the double headers of the Pakistan Junior League. Thanks, Sana and Tino, for joining me. That's all from us here. Don't forget to join us tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last day before we head into the playoffs. So don't forget to join in for the action as the Pakistan Junior League heads into the final stages. Thank you for staying with us, and we will see you tomorrow.